All right, I'm back. After dealing with some technical issues here, and restarting my computer, things look to be smoothed out and solid. So welcome back, anyone who's just getting here right now. And anyone who's in the old chat, feel free to hop on over to the new stream. Yeah, it looks like we're so back right now, so I'm just gonna let people kind of file in and stuff. And yeah. What's up, Solara? Yeah, anyone who's in, what's up, guys? Yeah, welcome back. It looks like everything's fine. I think that's all my computer needed, was just like a quick restart. And I appear to be good now. Hopefully there isn't any craziness that happens like mid-run. Knowing my luck, it'll probably start shitting itself mid-run again, but let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's just say I won't be surprised if such a thing happens, but I think that was the trick, was just resetting the computer. Sometimes it's like that, man, with PCs, dude. Sometimes your PC just doesn't boot up properly or something, and like everything's just all wonky. You gotta just turn it off and back on. Did you try turning it off and back on? Literally. So yeah. Scoot back over to it. Yeah, I am live on Twitch again. And also, if anyone's still in the old YouTube chat, feel free to let them know that I'm live here, or like post the link there to this one. Anyways, let's continue. I'm glad we worked that out before getting into runs today. I am back on Twitch, everybody. I know I said I wouldn't be, but I decided, after I went offline on Twitch earlier, I decided to restart my computer, and now everything seems to be running smoothly. Just PC things. Just homemade gaming PC issues. Alright. The video was deleted. Yeah, I deleted the old VOD, and now there's just this one. But yeah, to anyone who still has that up, like in another tab or something, feel free to let anyone. I think everyone should be kicked off at this point. Let's head over to another level. I think it's fixed. It looks like I haven't dropped any frames. Everything seems smooth now. So let's head on over to. Someone asked when I first started my stream recently that I go to Clifftown, so we're gonna head over there. Clifftown. Yeah, I'm glad to get that fixed. Yeah, that was you, Amanda. The C for Clifftown. What's up, Macy? Thank you for the good luck with practice. I'm gonna do just kind of a quick warm-up here. I'm not gonna get too in-depth with it. I probably won't do this whole level. But I will try the 2-vol strat here for a moment. Nice. We're Barack. We're Barack Obama. Exactly. I'll go over to Lofty, do the bump a couple times. And then maybe do a run. Lurking while you complete your tasks. Nice. Drink some coffee real quick. Cheers, everybody. Head up to the supercharge part. How do I do it? Exclamation point practice codes in the chat. Exclamation point practice codes. For Crow. There's a link to the Discord there. It's not the Spyro speedrunning Discord, it's like a different one. That has like the whole how-to and support and stuff. Hopefully my bot might not be initialized yet, so give it a minute. I'm not sure if bot Rix is like connected, so maybe my bot isn't like responding. Here, I'll copy it over from the Twitch chat. Yeah, give it a minute. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there's the link to the Discord right there. So just join that and you should be on your way. What's up, French fry? Yeah, the blue Spyro does look sick, right? Fucking love it. Thank you for the froggy. Oh, guys, so, update about the, travel stuff. As many of you guys may have heard me talk about yesterday, I kind of briefly mentioned this yesterday, but Spike Vegeta invited me to an in-person speedrunning event in Florida in early December called the Speedrun Coliseum. And I just booked my flight for that with Sarah. And it's going to be right after it's funny because I'm going to Missouri right before that for Thanksgiving. And so we're going to be spending like a week in Missouri. You'll see me kind of hopping around with my streams that whole like first week of December and November and you know, late November. So yeah, we pretty much get like 2 weeks from this point forward. I'm going to be like here for 2 weeks, then like in Missouri for like a week, then and I'll be streaming in Missouri. And then I'll be traveling to the Speedrun Coliseum where I might do some like IRL streams, or you could catch me on the, I'm probably going to do a run for the marathon, so I'll update all that stuff on my Discord as it happens. So yeah, we did just book our flights for that to Florida, to sunny Orlando, Florida. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Why am I blue? Baba dee baba die? Okay, I'm sorry. Because I'm on a hacked version of the game. That allows me to respawn like that, so that way I don't have to like exit to the menu every time to practice. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, Petrick. Appreciate that. Chug for your birthday. Oh, I will. Dude, that one could have worked. Can't just ask someone what. Yeah, man, have some sensitivity. Sparks looks sick, dude. Sparks is he's like neon green. He's not just green, he's like neon epic green. Man, come on. Give me a fucking bump. I'm getting fucked by the bumps on my runs yesterday as well. Give me a fucking break. It's gotta work. Oh my, come on, dude. The short end of the dick. Nope. Jumped too early on that. Good thing I'm practicing this. Some days it's just like that, dude. I keep jumping way too early on that. Need to go up that ramp a little bit more. On the bridge. Go up the bridge a bit more. There we fucking go. And I did that. Whatever, it's fine. Boom, 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 boom. You need to get a different PS2 model? Or get the PS2 Slim you got? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know. There's only... I forgot what model numbers like the practice codes don't work with. But yeah, there's like a couple models that you can't do it. Most PS2s work, but not all of them. Hey, what's up, Laura? In and out shirt, thank you. I look good in black. I know. I'm wearing camouflage to match the background. I'm just a floating head. You know. Welcome. I'm not quite as I was saying earlier. I'm not quite as dripped out as Derek Lander today, but you know. I'm trying. Oh, it's the 90Ks. What's up, Ricky? The nice short. Nice shirt. Short. Nice short. But yeah, I was just talking earlier. I don't know if some people are just getting here right now. I did actually have to restart my stream earlier, which was annoying. It's to restart my computer so that my OBS would stop shitting itself. But it's all good now. And in other news, as I just mentioned a minute ago, I'm going to be going to Florida in early December to participate in the Speedrun Coliseum put on by Spike, Vegeta, and friends. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of cool people there, including Spike, Kung Fu Fruit Cup, Dragon Blitz, fucking a bunch of other people that are like semi-famous speedrunners, I guess you could say. Yeah, like Grand Pooh Bear and people like that. All the ROM hacky folks. So that'll be a fun event. Just book my ticket for that. Yeah, the turkeys won't if you just hang out around these turkeys, they're just like, rah, rah. Like, shut the fuck up. It's like whenever I'm like trying to talk and I'm like practicing and I'm like, oh, blah, 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 you know, about my balls or my prostate. And then this guy fucking starts talking. It's like, shut the fuck up. Get out of here, man. I'm trying to say something. You took a shuttle to a Fast 50 with Grand Pooh Bear. And the burgers from Sonic were the worst you had ever eaten. Yeah. Yeah, I can't say I hung out with him very much. I've been to like multiple GDQs with him, but I've not like talked to him much. You watched the world record commentary. Thanks for checking that out, Waxy. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Biggest In-N-Out order. The biggest order I ever did from In-N-Out, this is like kind of an embarrassing story, but I'm gonna tell it anyways, is I was preparing, I was training, and please take this seriously, I was training for a burger eating challenge, okay? So like in Missouri, I was gonna be flying out to Missouri the next day. This was like a couple years ago. I remember I was gonna be flying out to Missouri like the next day. And in Missouri, they had a place on the lake that had a big, like, 5-pound burger challenge, you know, which includes, like, fries and onion rings and, like, a quadruple stacked burger. And if you can eat it all in 30 minutes, you get it for free. So I wanted to, like, see if that's, like, right on the edge. I felt like 4 or 5 pounds is, like, right on the edge of, like, maybe what I'm capable of. I wanted to see if I, like, could, like, properly do the whole, like, you know, don't eat for 24 hours before. Do, like, the water stretching of the stomach, you know, and, like, have, like, a couple of max out meals before. So, like, I was trying to do what's called a max out meal. And you can tell I'm taking it very seriously, you know? I'm, like, trying to actually succeed. I did a max out meal at In-N-Out, it's called, and what that means is I ordered I think I ordered 4 double doubles, or I ordered 2 double doubles and like 3 triple meats or something. I like tried to calculate the same amount of like beef and stuff like as the challenge. So I got like 4 double/triple burgers and 2 orders of fries and a water. And that's the biggest order I've ever eaten all to myself at In-N-Out. And I felt terrible. I felt so bad afterwards. I felt like fucking shit, but I did finish it. I think. I actually don't remember if I finished it. I'm pretty sure I finished it. But yeah, I felt so fucking bad after that. I felt like I had to just go home and go to sleep or just lay down and just have this rock in your stomach. And yeah, I know, that's all. It's not like, look, dude, it's not like, I'm sure other people can eat more than that, but like, that's still a pretty good amount of food. 4 like double/triple burgers from In-N-Out and 2 orders of fries, like that's pretty good. And yeah, and so then I did all that. I was like, okay, that was a nice little max out meal right there. And so now, like, okay, I start like doing the fast, you know, and like I take the plane to Missouri and I'm like totally empty stomach, drinking water, you know, playing maybe like a couple almonds here or there just to tide me over, but that's it. And then I get to Missouri and I'm like, okay, guys, we gotta go. I'm like dying of starvation at this point. I'm like, guys, we gotta go to this place and do this food challenge on the lake. And we go there, and dude, I was, okay, we go there, and I asked the lady, I was like, hey, do you guys have that food challenge? And she's like, no, we don't have that anymore. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I fucking prepared all this shit with the whole fucking way. And when she told me, it's like, oh no, we don't have that food challenge anymore, sorry. I was like, I remember just like being like stunned. I was like, God fucking damn it. I was like so ready to like do the thing, you know? I'd been like mentally preparing for like over like a week for this. And like literally physically training for it. And just for the challenge not to exist anymore. So I'm sure obviously the restaurant was losing money on that. Unsurprising. That's like a common thing with restaurant food challenges actually, is that they'll like offer them for a while and then people will like go and like there'll be multiple like back-to-back winners or something and then they'll stop offering it because it's like just losing money, yeah. So that's probably what happened there. It was so, yeah, I got so memed on with that. So yeah, that was the story of my biggest In-N-Out order. Was preparing for a food challenge that I couldn't end up doing. What's up, Luca? Thank you for the good luck. Should have ordered it any. Well, I mean, like, I guess I could have sat there and been like, okay, let me get a burger, add like this many patties, give me a side of onion rings, blah, 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 and it's like 40, 50 bucks, but I didn't, you know. But like, the whole point is you go there, it's a challenge, and you get it for free if you win. I didn't want to just do that, just, like, I'd just be doing that just to be a fat ass at that point, you know. I could, you know, honestly, if here's the other side of that, is that, like, my whole family that I went there with did not want me to do this challenge. They all breathed a sigh of relief when I was telling them about this. As you can imagine, they're like, "Don't do that. That's unhealthy. Like, that's, you know, like they didn't see the merit in that, in such an undertaking, you know." Understandably. And so so like obviously I wasn't gonna go fucking like try to make it work anyways or anything. My family was like, good, just get like whatever and then, you know, have a beer and call it a day, you know? Like, I'm like, you know, you're right. What's up, Vin? Yeah, I actually did start my stream like half an hour ago, but I had to restart my computer because stupid encoding overloads and whatnot, but it's all good now. What's up, Wolfsy? How often do I play variety games? Not, pretty much never. Excuse me, on stream, pretty much never. After I got world record the other day, I did play some old school RuneScape and showed off my house in that game. That was a vibe. Okay, let's do a run. I think it's about time. I need pets to store in the house. Yeah, I could like grow a bunch of cats and just leave them there. I've seen other player-owned houses that are like that. They just have a... Dude, I saw one player-owned house where they had a boxing ring, like a 2-tile large boxing ring, and then they had 2 cats like stuck. You know how like in The Sims you can like trap the Sims on like a tile, like, you know, with a pool around them or something? They had these fucking 2 cats stuck, you know, each on one tile in this boxing ring, and they're just like fighting each other, and like they have no choice. It's like they just have to fight each other endlessly. You can see like the dialogue above. They're like, rawr! Meow! And they just keep saying that over and over, like... There's fucking animal abuse in RuneScape, dude. Fucking putting them in the ring, fucking cockfighting the RuneScape cats. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. Hopefully we can get Nestor Skip relatively quick today.
Okay, rolling.
Oh! It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it...
What's my current sum of best? My current sum of best is high 118, I think. It could be different now. I actually have no idea. I should go through and like try to mess with, like, try to clarify that again, because I haven't really looked at it in a while. If I just bring it up right now, like on live split, it'll show like a 117 or something, but that's because of like fake golds and things like that. So I need to go through and like clear those and whatever.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you for the good luck, Slambo. This might work. Let's see. Come on, baby. Oh yeah. Second try, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, do like the Twitch betting, the Nestor skip Twitch. I actually wouldn't be against that. Normally, I don't like when people do like the Twitch chat bets, like, oh, is this run gonna reset or not? You know. But for Nestor skip, like Nestor skip casino, that'd be pretty cool. You'd reset right now. Damn. The intro takes place in an alternate version of the Dark Hollow map. You can actually visit that map in the Spyro World Viewer, and it's like a partially rendered version of Dark. It's not like the entire level or anything. And there's obviously no collision there or anything. Or at least in the World Viewer. And yeah, it's the same thing with the Nasty's Loot cutscene. It takes place in like a partial render of Lofty Castle at like a different time of day. So it's, yeah, just like it's just a little chunk of the level. If you like move the camera at all, it's just everything looks like, you know, half broken and stuff. We can use a new word for reset. Do I want Oscar or the run? I don't want either of those. If you want to tell me to reset, you don't have to sugarcoat it. Just be like, reset, bitch. But I appreciate your effort. Wow. Oh yeah, I'll bring the input display back after this level. Thanks for reminding me. Has anyone done best possible time for each map scene? What's best possible with a perfect possible run? Yes. There's a few different versions of that concept that people have done. There is a 120% human theory task made by John Unfill. There is a community sum of best playlist by Flazuki, and that's it. There's also just an actual task by Sari, I think his name is. of this category, so check all that stuff out. Oops. What's up, Dread? What's my favorite Spyro level? It's gotta be Stonehill, because I get to experience it with you. Will we see a Spyro game in the future? I don't know. I'm not Canadian Guy A, so I don't have insider CIA government, you know, information about that. You'll have to ask him. And his reply will be like, well, you know, I've been told a few things, and I, you know, just out of respect to my NDA, you know, I gotta keep my cards close to my chest. He's gonna give you an answer like that. But what I can tell you is that there's definitely something in the works to get excited about. There you go. I saved you asking Canadian Guy A that question. That was his response verbatim. You need dick ASAP. Now that I can give you. What level do I fuck up on? Reset the most? I reset the most on Nestor, obviously, because of that trick at the start. But just like levels that I fuck up on the most. I think the biggest run killer level, some of the bigger run killer levels for me are Metalhead because of the out of bounds at the start. Lofty Castle because of the bump route. Loot has been actually a really fucking shitty level for me lately because I have rerouted that a lot, and now like my strats are a little less consistent there. So yeah, those are Twilight Harbor has been giving me some trouble on good paces lately. Luckily not on my record. Well, even a little bit on my record, but not like that bad. Weirdly, Nork Cove and Jock have been going pretty smoothly on good runs. It looks like, I think I'm comparing to, oh no, I think I'm comparing to the right thing. Should be fine. Nectar skip. Yeah, so I'm comparing, some of you guys may notice that I changed my splits around a little bit again. I'm trying to find a new alternate set of splits to run against besides my world record. And I was running against the old world record before, but I think it makes more sense to run against like an averaged set of splits. As the, you know, as the ones over here to the right. So I just have those over there, but I don't know how accurate those are. Like, it's just a live split, like, calculation for averaging. So I don't know if it's, like, really... I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, as long as I, like, pull ahead of it on, like, a decent run, then I'll keep running against these. It also might change as I complete runs, so we'll see. What's up, Das Cats? Thanks for the congrats. Why not best PB? So you're asking about like sum of best? You want me to run against something that's faster than world record, but the reason why I have a second set of splits is because I want to run against something slower than world record, so that's why. In addition to running against world record, I run against world record and an alternate set of slower splits, just so I can understand whether I'm on a generally good run or not, and have some validation beyond literally the best, you know, run possible. So running against sum of best would be kind of antithetical to that. For me. This is your favorite thing to watch on lunch? Nice. Enjoy your lunch. I'm gonna do this. The classy glide cancel. Slow load there on that. in that portal. You don't mean sum of best? Well, if you want to see my best possible run, that's world record. And if you want to see all of the sum of best segments, that's called sum of best. So I'm not really sure what else you could say. Like, my PB is world record, and I am comparing to that. Your car is a fuck, your starter died. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's always a fucking pain in the ass when your car doesn't start. But luckily it's just the starter and not like the transmission or some, you know, fucking really expensive thing. I mean, starter is still like an expensive fix, but it's not like as bad as it could be. So, good luck with that. Yeah, the fucking, not the starter, but the battery on our Pontiac was super fucky for a while. And it was because we were using one of those cigarette lighter phone charger things. So you gotta make sure if you have a car, if you use one of those, like if you don't have USB ports on your car, you use like the cigarette lighter to like charge stuff. You gotta make sure you unplug that when you park. Otherwise it sucks phantom power out of the battery and makes it harder for your car to start sometimes. So yeah, I was dealing with that for a while, but now luckily it hasn't been a problem. Oh, you're a car? Nice. So hopefully you can speak from experience about all that. 1120, not terrible. For being average splits, these are pretty solid artisans. I might like manually adjust some of these splits at some point. On schedule to catch the streams. Congrats. Thank you, Jordan. Welcome. You always keep 3 car batteries in your backpack, nice. Dude, I'm literally like, because when we were fucking with like having to like jump, you know, our car from all the battery issues, I got to a point where I was like, dude, I'm like too socially anxious to like ask strangers in public, like, hey, you know, can I get a jump? You know, like I'll do it, but like I don't like doing that, obviously. And, you know, I don't want to wait for the fucking progressive guy to come, you know, or whatever. And so I was like, I'm just going to buy one of those like little self-jumper pack things for like $50 on Amazon. I haven't had to use it yet, but, you know. Social anxiety won again. Check the ocean for a free car battery. Current car, I don't want to say the exact make and model, but it's a Pontiac. It's like a Pontiac minivan, I guess. I mean, I kind of did just kind of give it away there, but whatever. Doxing Sarah's car, I guess. But yeah, it was Sarah's family's like old family car, you know, while she was growing up. That was just like a hand-me-down. So it's got like 150k miles on it, and it's still going pretty smooth, like honestly. So, Just one of those that we're kind of waiting to crap out and just hopefully it lasts as long as it can last type of thing. If it's got the 3800 V6, that thing's bulletproof. That thing can drive through a damn brick wall. Listen, Farmer Dan, I don't fucking know what that means. Alright? You don't gotta get all fucking, you don't gotta go car mechanic on me, alright? Look, man. I switched over to this, to the Pennzoil Premium, and that really changed my whole life. I use it on my cock when I have sex with my wife. I know, time traveler, I know. I'm just kidding. You guys can talk about mechanic stuff. Just pulling the chain. What's up, Freezy? What's up, baby? No, I actually love listening and hearing about like mechanic stuff, like car diagnosis stuff. Yeah, like, kind of mostly because I don't understand a lot of it. That it's just like, oh, it's interesting to see how someone like diagnoses a problem on such a complex machine, you know, like a car. You hit a deer in a Honda Fit? Or is that just a hypothetical? Isn't Honda Fit like one of those like little like kind of smart car looking ass? You did? Really? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive, Kiki, Jesus. Deers are big. I know it sounds kind of dark, but hopefully it was like a baby deer. Hopefully it was an innocent child. It didn't cause too much damage to your car. I'm kidding. Oh, I missed the green. Green fuck. Bambi. No. Where's the fucking charge glide, bro? So bad. Dude. Can I fuck this up any harder, please? I'm done with this run. I'm done with it. You can't make me continue. At least I was green for a second on those average splits. There we go. Why was that so hard? Why was that so fuck? It's like doing it from this angle is like harder or something. Yeah, man, it's that jump charge that always gets me. In reality, you should be able to just, like, not have to jump charge. Yeah, I think the move is to not jump charge that first one. Because there's just too much variables. Like, a jump charge is good there, it's just, like, there's just too many things that can go wrong. Oh, but then there's that, too, so it's like, oh. It's kind of hard to say what the move is. But yeah, play it like safe on the inner edge, basically. Don't, yeah, see how I went off the outer edge of that roof there? Gotta be on the inner edge. Yo, Potatoes, thank you for the congrats. Welcome. The 23 months, Potatoes says, congrats on record, but the last 3 I got were on days that you weren't around. So if I could get it today while you're here, That would be much appreciated. Thanks. And yeah, 1 month away from the 2-year rainbow badge. That's going to be mega swag in the chat. Thanks for all the support, potatoes. Thanks for the good luck as well, Piggy and Wavy J.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So yeah, I'm kind of digging running against the average splits. They do have kind of a tough not a tough artisans, but like kind of a tough artisans. But it looks like I can pull it ahead in Dry Canyon there, so let's see what happens. My actual record got a... I can't even see what the artisan's time was, but seems like it was pretty good. You got the Domino's emergency pizza? Dude, worth it, man. That thing's free. Free carry out. No, and like when I was ordering it through the app, they fucking they gave me like one of those deals where it's like, hey, get a 16-piece bread bites for like $3. So I picked up a pizza and bread bites for like $4 after tax. That shit was yummy. Yeah, I bribed Nestor. I did sexual favors for him. Made a deal with the devil, you know? Wish you could afford pizza. What do you usually, if you don't mind me asking, what do you usually eat? What's the go-to like poverty? This is like an open question to anybody. What's the go-to poverty meal for you guys? If you ain't got no money, or you're literally trying to spend no money and you have like fucking almost nothing in your kitchen or whatever, like what's the go-to? For me, it's always an egg taco. An egg taco, you can't beat an egg. I always have corn tortillas and I always have eggs. Those are fucking both those things are super cheap, so I just always have those on hand. Beans on toast. We got a fucking Brit over here. I do like making homemade beans. Homemade beans and rice is a really good struggle meal as well. You can put anything on homemade beans and rice and it's really, really wholesome food. Oops. Fried egg, hell yeah. Fuck. Squid found 2 free time saves in Ice Cavern with a power bounce. There's free. Yeah, Piggy, I'm noticing that you've been like really big into like implementing like little time saves. Thanks for doing that. I think for me right now where I'm at is I'm probably not going to be implementing like a lot of tiny stuff right now. I know, I'm a bitch for that. I'm just going to reset. I probably should have kept going on that. I know I'm a bitch for that, Piggy, and I'm sorry. But feel free. I mean, I guess you can send me whatever, but just my advice is like, just keep posting on the Spyro Discord. I'll see it and get a run with all that stuff. And then I'll probably go and check that out at some point. But yeah, sorry, I'm not going to be like super proactive about like, okay, let me learn this little 1 second thing. Let me learn this 2 second thing, you know. So yeah, sorry.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
One of these days I will be. No. That was close though. What's up, Doom guy?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Microwave spicy noodles with cheese and broccoli. Interesting. I'm getting all the early falls. Cool. I should have continued that. I don't know why I reset on that fat guy. Way too trigger happy on the reset button right now. I need to chill. Daddy chill. But yeah, welcome Spencer. Welcome everyone just getting here right now. I've reset like 2 runs so far in the early game. So yeah. You skip breakfast when you eat in the morning, you're hungry the whole day more than without breakfast. Well, because for me, I like... Hold on. For me, I wake up past what most, you know, civilized humans call breakfast time. So for me, my breakfast is most people's lunch. So it works out nicely for me to have 2 big meals a day, as I'm sure a lot of people do who skip breakfast. I just have 2 big meals every day. So even though my initial like breakfast happens, I think earlier in my circadian rhythm than most people, I think it works out nicely because I still give myself like a good hour of being like up and awake and stuff before eating most times. I used to just immediately like eat like right when I woke up. God damn. I used to just eat like immediately right when I woke up, but yeah, that's not good. That's not good to do. That just makes you lethargic like the whole day. What's up, Changes? Thank you for the $20. Says kill it today, brother. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. What time do I wake up? I wake up around 10 a.m., but I don't get out of bed till like around 11. Usually like I'll wake up somewhere between 8 and 10 a.m. and then I'll be in bed for like another hour or 2 before getting out of bed. You know, look at my phone and jerking off and stuff. So usually I'm up and about by like 11 a.m. or noon.
Okay, rolling.
The recommendation is eating within 2 hours of eating. Well, I mean that all depends on whether you're trying to like that's I'm gonna go so far as to say that's not really a hard and fast rule or anything. Like some people do a lot of like, you know, intermittent fasting and stuff. So it's really however you train your body, you know. I don't think there's any right answer to like the frequency of eating. There's only like really at the end of the day, there's only like calories in and calories out when it comes to the food you put in your body. And everything about like the timing of eating and like the when you exercise or like how it makes like you just gotta like figure that stuff out on your own. I mean, I know that sounds like a really hippy dippy way of like saying it, but there's no need to get like, okay, well you gotta eat within, you gotta do it, you gotta eat like this specific way, you know, like unless you're trying to go on like a specifically tailored diet for your body specifically. Like you're working with like a nutritionist or a trainer or something, then there's no need to take the input of people online about when or what to eat.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Within 2 hours of waking. So yeah, that was a typo, but yeah, I still stand by, even though I misinterpreted your message because you mistyped it, I still stand by everything I said there. I'm not going to be like, oh, I take back everything I said. All that stuff I still like am saying. You may have not intended to say that, but now I'm talking about that. So sorry. Bro science. You think I'm on bro science right now? I said like, hey, go if you really care about like what your like, you know, what your diet is, like work with a trainer or a nutritionist.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Don't just go it alone. Don't just like be like, okay, like this is like it, you know, if it's really that important to you, you know. I feel like for a lot of us, you know, we don't really need that unless you're like really trying to, you know, do some kind of like regimen, which is, you know, that's great too. But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, bro science is like trying to be like listening to, you know, your dad or someone online or like something you read in a magazine or heard in an interview and just going with what they say is the right thing to eat. Like that's like, it's just a bunch of like smoke and mirrors at a certain point, you know? That's the real bro science, is doing it that way. Yo, Wireless, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, there you go, Crow. Now you're getting it. We got a real scientist here. Potato plus Fisk. What's Fisk? I don't even know what that is. What do I think Nasty... Why do I think Nasty's World has dragon portals like Toasty does? The dragon heads you're talking about. Why are those two things like the same? I don't know, bro. Like, what, you want me to like give you some like lore explanation for that? I have no fucking idea. I'm never one to like get too deep into like lore discussions about this game. I just like, I look at this game like it's not meant to be dissected like that. There are games that are great for like dissecting like the world of, you know, like Elder Scrolls, all these RPGs and stuff like that. So many games have such like deep like, I don't know, like interesting like lore to them. This is not one of those games. I'm sorry, like Spyro lore fans out there, like it's like, what the fuck, like what are the implications of the dragons, you know, on the dragon world? Are they morally just for eradicating the Norks, or are they just a genocidal? It's like such a meme, you know. It's like, so I don't usually comment on stuff like that in any serious capacity.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
It's fish. Fisk is like fish. That's cool. Yeah, being able to listen to your body is like, yeah, I totally hear what you're saying, Sean. That is an underrated skill. Instead of listening to others, listen to your body. There we go. Finally getting a Nestor skip there. Nasty put his soul into 3 sheep. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's try. Okay, guys. So I've been resetting like way too quickly lately. My last few runs. So let's fucking try to like, I guess like lock in. I don't know. Let's just try to like accept mistakes here. Yay. Bye. Sarah's boss gave her the okay to take a day off for our trip to Florida for the Speedrun Coliseum, which I am now officially booked and going to. I'm probably going to be doing a Spyro run there. So that's going to be cool. I'm going to be going to Orlando, Florida, December 6th through 9th to hang and game with a bunch of other speedrunners. So that's going to be a good time. I haven't gone to an event in like quite a while, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, shout-outs to them for covering at least like my plane ticket, I think, which is like more than GDQ or ESA would ever do, so that's like extra homey of them. Yeah, the lore's fun. I'm not trying to shit on people that are, you know, playing brain games and stuff. You guys spam me with reset, dude. So that's like the funny thing, and like I've talked about this already. So like on my last record, you know, we made fun of a guy, like we made fun of Oscar for like telling me to reset, and I knew when I was making fun of him, especially towards the end of the run there, that I was like setting myself up for failure now, because now everyone's gonna be like, oh, type reset, you know, like haha, you know, I'm gonna be the next Oscar, you know, what a funny meme, let me tell him to reset. Like, please don't. I mean, you can. I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm not gonna like ban anyone for telling me to reset. Yeah, like jokingly or otherwise, but please spare me. Oh god. Yeah, G-Man has always been a fun. I remember like going deep onto the YouTube rabbit hole, like who is G-Man? You know, like looking at all of the, looking at all of his sightings and Half-Life and stuff. What's up, Erebus? So yeah, video game lore is cool. It's just like this game is like not really that deep in that regard. So it's just a meme. In this game, it's just a meme. Lore is just all a meme. So, and that's okay. Like, you know, you can still have fun with like a meme game world like that. It's not meant to be taken too seriously. To like take a game world that's not meant to be taken too seriously, like, you know, try to think about like the implications of, you know, enemy species and stuff like that. It is fun. It's fun. So I'm not trying to shit on that or anything. It's just like not my thing, you know. Like that's why I'm saying like I'm not gonna answer like a lore related question like that seriously, you know. Generally, I'll just ignore lore-related questions, is the truth about it. But it's all good. No hate. What does PP mean? I don't know. Penis points. Hopefully I made that guy, I made the thief go enough. We'll see. Yeah, he did. I had it happen to me once where the thief didn't run far enough there. Like off screen. Can I drop into a half pipe? Yeah, I can do that. Even like a pretty big one I think I could probably drop into. Yeah. Might want like some pads, but yeah, I could do it. And a helmet. Knee pads and a helmet and I'll drop into anything. I don't even need the to be fair, I don't usually skate with pads or anything like that, even at like skate parks and stuff, even though I really should. I just don't skate that much anymore, so now I just kind of cruise around, so obviously I don't need the whole get up with that. Anyone seen the new Dragon Ball movie trailer? No. I know you can easily jump higher than you're supposed to, so I wonder how a completionist run would even look. Are you talking about in this game, or are you talking about like another game? Oh, Spyro 2? Yeah. Dude, people totally speedrun that. Go look it up right now. Stop watching my stream and go look up the Spyro 2 100% world record by Blunt Bows. Or don't. I mean, you know, live your life. Yeah, dude, that game is like, that game is very high, just like how this game is highly optimized. Spyro 2 and 3, like 100% speedruns are very highly optimized. They have their own whole, like, you know, community and everything. All three of, actually every Spyro game speedrun, including like, you know, Legend of Spyro, you know, Reignited, handheld games, all that stuff. That's all the speedrunning for those games is contained in one Discord, the Spyro speedrunning Discord. So if you're curious about that, or about getting into any of those, you can definitely start there. Or better yet, just start by just looking them up. Look up whatever fucking game you grew up with and see if there's a speedrun for it. There almost certainly is. Who runs the Spyro Discord? Well, it's like a few people that have a admin for that Discord. I don't know the exact. It used to, Chris LBC used to be like the super mod for that Discord. I don't know who it is now. And to those who are curious, I'm not like a mod of any Discord or leaderboard or anything like that. I specifically have gone out of my way over the years not to become like a run verifier, moderator. I tried being a community mod when that was a thing, but then I instantly regretted it and just quit immediately. I was like, I don't like dealing with other people's problems, man. Like, I just want to fucking play the game and stream and that's it. And submit my runs and talk my shit and that's it. I don't want any responsibility beyond that. I live for no responsibility. Yeah, being a mod for stuff like this sucks. For anything sucks. But luckily there's other people that'll do it, you know, in my place. If there was no one, like if no one speedran this game and like I was the only one, then yeah, sure, I would like be the mod of everything, no problem. But since there are other people willing to fill that role for me, it's just a weight off my shoulders, the way I see it. Other trustworthy people, rather, to be specific. Dude, wow, I suck. Come on. That was like the worst thing that could happen there. Oh, slow. Dude. Oh my god, I'm throwing. That had to have been like 10 seconds there. That was 6 seconds lost. Super annoying. Actually, not as bad as I thought, but that was still really stupid. I play it safe and I still fuck it. Like, bro. I can feel the frustration. Like, the tilt is, like, really real right now. I need to try to calm myself and, like, be okay with these mistakes. Right now, I'm, like, not okay with these mistakes. Right now, I'm, like, in a headspace, like, I need to be better than this. But the truth is I don't need to be better than this. It's okay to suck. Like, I need to, like, be okay with that. Right now, I'm not okay with that. I need to be like, okay, I suck. That's okay. Let's continue. God. The fucking copes, man. Make some mistakes on purpose. That's actually some advice that I gave someone yesterday who was looking for feedback on their, you know, beginner level artisans speedruns. And I told them, you know, when you're not like in the middle of a run, you know, try in practice, try just missing something intentionally and seeing how quickly you can recover it. Like, you can really see how much time I bled by like just not having like a quick turnaround and cleanup on like the dogs and whatnot. Like, I really could have like not been this far behind from those same mistakes, you know. That's like why I'm frustrated. It's like, dude, it's zero fucking recovery right now. But that's like definitely something you can practice. When you don't have the timer going, just like try intentionally like jumping past a gem and then seeing how quickly you can like turn around. Like, how would you turn around quickly? You know, there's a few ways to do it. You can try rolling, quick turning to jump charge, fade back jump. There's definitely a few options for micro recoveries like that. That I think a lot of us players, we don't really think about like intentionally just isolating that and practicing that. But it's something that comes up in like every run, right? So. Making smash patties on King Hawaiian. Have I ever tried making it? Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. That's delicious. Enjoy. I don't usually go like King's Hawaiian rolls for, unless I'm doing like sliders or something. I'd usually rather just buy like slider, like a big loaf of like just potato roll sliders. The King's Hawaiians are good. They're just a little soft for my taste. I'm not like one of those guys that like needs to have like a super like crazy. So I like for a bun to have a little bit of structure to it, like toasted and whatnot. The King's Hawaiians are just like a little too like fall apart for me, but they're good. I mean, they're not bad, especially for like little ass fucking greasy sliders and stuff. So I don't hate on it. Yeah, brioche is kind of brioche has got too much of that like I don't know. It's like too sweet, like how you're saying King's Hawaiians are sweet. I'm not big into brioche. It's a little too sweet and buttery for my taste. I'd rather just have like a really standard roll. Like just either a white hamburger bun, a potato roll, or even like something like a Kaiser roll. Kaiser rolls are slept on. Kaiser rolls are like, they're like in between a potato roll and like an actual like sourdough like bread roll. They're somewhere in between that. Where they're not like as chewy and tough as like full on sourdough, but they still got a bit more of a crust to them. I like Kaiser rolls. At least the ones that they bake at Kroger, those are good. Thanks for the good luck, punk. Yeah, brioche is good. I'll definitely not like turn down any of these like other things that I'm saying here. Any bun is fine. It's just bread at the end of the day. It's not like it's not that. It's not a make it or break it or anything. Whoop. I don't know if did I get like body blocked by the bird there? I don't even know what happened. Or did I just miss the flame? Have I tried making my own bread? No, I'm really like, and this is like where I need to like step out of my comfort zone, is I'm really averse to home baking things. I've never been like a dessert guy, but what I should get into baking is like you're saying bread, naan, pizza dough. Like, if I could get those things down, that would really, like, improve my, my home cookery. No doubt about it. But I'm just kind of, like, scared to dip my toes in it. I'm always just that guy that's like, it's just easier to buy the bread from the store, you know? I mean, so they say, Rofat Merc. So they say that making bread is so easy until you have a fucking mess of flour and fucking, like, shit all over your kitchen. Just to make a fucking, like, you know, little fucking French loaf that's denser than the fucking center of the sun. You know, fucking zero crumb. You gotta, it's just one of those things you gotta fuck up a few times before you really get it down. Just how it is. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's so easy. Yeah, it's easy once you figure it out. Like anything in life, right? But yeah, so I need to like I was saying, I need to step out of my comfort zone to like, you know, to get to, you know, go through that process. Bread maker? I don't know if I want to buy like a whole fucking contraption just to like do that, to be honest. But I'm sure those are good. We have enough kitchen gadgets as it is. Yeah, I agree with that take, Punk. I always try to clean as I go. It's so annoying to try to like cook dinner without like any of your dishes being like done or anything, or having to grab stuff out of the dishwasher or whatever. It just adds like another layer of like struggle to the whole thing. Like a sink full of dirty dishes and stuff. It's difficult to believe how much Spyro I play. I mean, I don't think I'm like that crazy about it. Yeah, I played this game more than any other human has played this game, for sure, but... I think I'm pretty... I don't think it's unbelievable or anything, what I'm doing. But I do appreciate that. If that was meant to be a compliment, I do appreciate it. It is a lot. I will give you that. Do I play more Spyro or old school RuneScape? I'd say I play a similar amount of both. Obviously my experience like in these games is very different. It's actually kind of hilarious because it's like I'm so like intense and focused when I play this game. And when I play RuneScape, it's usually like after dinner, I'm chilling on the couch, smoking a bowl, drinking a beer, clicking the same 3 spots over and over or something, or doing a quest. Recently I've been going for a quest cape, so just clicking like wherever the quest helper tells me to click, you know, or whatever. Holding spacebar through dialogue, so it's like two very opposite ends of like the gaming spectrum. Levels of like passive gameplay versus active gameplay. What controller am I playing on? Is a DualShock 2. PlayStation 2 controller, first party. This controller has done me solid the last like month or two now, but I do need to start thinking about picking up new controllers. I don't have any problems with this one yet. I just know that like eventually one day like I will, and I need to be ready for that. Does the game have an internal clock? I mean, the game does have invisible like clock-like counters in the RAM for certain like enemy animations and cycles. So like yes, for certain things there's like you know, repeating like, you know, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, you know, to determine like certain animations and stuff, but like idle animations, for example. But in terms of like a actual like world clock, like in-game clock, like a farming game, no, this game does not have that. Like a global timer type of deal, no. Dude, wow. I'm so bad. I don't know what it is with these recoveries today. They are so bad. I'm like playing okay, but the recoveries are just atrocious. This is the In-N-Out logo right here. The burger chain in California. Or I guess in the Western USA. The restaurant. Oh my Jesus. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Take it to the end of the split sound. So hopefully I'm like less than 30 seconds behind here or something like that. Hopefully around like plus 20 on record. I don't think world record's happening on this run, to be completely honest with you guys. I did that shit in practice as well. Did that twice today. Take it to the end of the split, don't be a baby. I'm probably resetting this, honestly. I'm probably gonna reset this, take a break, smoke some fucking weed, and then just come back and just stop worrying about getting a good run. That's probably the move. I know, let me just say something real quick. I know I've been, you know, to people who've been wanting to see me kind of like match record lately, I know I've been kind of, not been doing that. I could keep going, I don't know. What do you guys think? Keep going? I don't really want to. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to continue this run. I know I've been, not getting as good of runs as when I got record. Like, there's definitely some element of rust that, like, you know, solidified on me after taking a 3-day break post-world record. Like, it probably would have been smart for me to just, you know, instead of celebrating after my record and making this whole commentary and everything, I was thinking about this. I was like, instead of taking this whole long, you know, time to, like, post everything correctly and whatever, and, you know, and drink and celebrate and whatever, like, I should have just, like, been chill and just kept grinding, you know, and, like, just post the run and, like, don't even worry about a commentary. I could have done that, you know, that could have been a viable strat, and then I would probably still be at that level right now. But the reality is that I did not do that. I took a 3-day break, I fucking made a whole commentary, you know, all the above, you know, and so now coming back to the game, I'm on day 3, I think, day 3 or 4 of my return grind here. And it just hasn't been remotely close to world record paces, and I have to swallow that. I'm not saying like, oh, I suck, this and that, but it's just the truth. I have not even been remotely close to the player I was approaching record last week. And yeah, it's frustrating, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I have to just accept it and just keep playing and just put down these shitty no resets until one day I wake up and I've been going at it for like a week plus and I'm back at that level. And that's just, that's all I can do. That's straight up, that's all I can do. So I'm gonna take a break right now and come back to it. Yeah, the highs and lows are so part of it. And yeah, I agree, BVDH. I don't like regret taking these 3 days off and, you know, and drinking a little and whatever, but yeah, there's a consequence to everything. You pay a price for everything, you know? And the exchange for me, like taking all that time off and making the commentary is now I suck at this game again. I have to build myself, I have to build back up to record level. And it is frustrating, you know, for sure. but I don't regret it. There's no regrets with what I've done in the last week. I think, you know, I think my approach is respectable and valid, and yeah, W. I think I've have like a W attitude. But today it's like I can really feel that frustration now setting in. It's like, God, when am I gonna be good at this game again? Be patient, you know, I have to be. So yeah, I'll be right back. Going on a little break. Go pee and all that stuff. And thank you for the 5 gifts, Beard. Also, Wireless Zebra with the Prime half an hour ago. Thank you in case I missed that. Thank you guys for the support. I'll be back in just a minute. We are gonna finish. We are gonna do some runs today. Don't worry. But yeah, give me a minute. BRB. What up, everybody? Got that gator, babe. for the good luck, my Luke. So yeah, before I went on break, I was just basically lamenting that my runs have been dog shit since coming back, and yeah, with that being like accepted, let's see if we can get a good pace going here. That almost worked. Let's see if we can get a good pace going here. And if it's not a good pace, that's okay. We're expecting to fail here. That's the important thing, is that we're expecting to suck. Notably, my recoveries have been really weak today. My actual execution's been like fine, but the recoveries have been particularly weak today. So I'm gonna go into these runs now expecting that and not like trying to. I'll be surprised if I'm like even remotely like close to world record pace going into Peacekeepers, you know? So yeah, the red 40 Gatorade, it's a good flavor, man. The fruit punch, I fucking love that shit. I will say the Nestor skip attempt, I'm probably going to shoot myself in the foot by saying this, but my Nestor skip attempts have been pretty strong today. Even on the attempts where I don't get it, it's always like really close, so that's nice to see. At least it's not like, some days it's just all over the place and then I randomly get it. But today it's like all the attempts are like super fucking close. So now that I've said that, I'm going to have like a terrible attempt here. Yeah, I see, fully stuck. To those who don't know, we don't want to be fully stuck on top of the dragon like that. We want to partially be like about to fall off, but not falling off too quick. I've had a lot of those where I fall off too quick and then I'm not going to respawn. So I just quit the game before touching him.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been.
But you don't want to be so stuck that like he doesn't fall off at all. So it's actually easier to get fully stuck on top of Nestor than it is to like partially fall off. Yeah, that's another fully stuck one. It's all good. I haven't done a run without Nestor skip actually for like a really long time. It's been like a month at least. I don't know, I'm like so locked in. Even on when I know today that it's like, oh, I'm not going to get world record run, so it's like I might as well not go for Nestor skip. But I don't know, I kind of just... I'm like, it's just part of the grind now to me. It's just doing this trick. Sure, if it takes me like a bajillion tries, I'll consider not doing it, but... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, we're getting there. This is probably like attempt number like 8 or 9 at this point. But I feel like, you know, lately it's like, even when it does take a while, it's like, it's not that bad. It's like... At worst, I'm here for like 10-15 minutes, you know, just doing this over and over. At worst, you know, usually it's not even, it's rarely that bad, you know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And it's nice. It's a good way also, hold on. Almost. It's a good way to also like center, I feel like your mind before a run. It's just doing this, knowing that it might not work, you know? There's something about like knowing that something like might just be like just from the get-go, to know that every run, good or bad, like it feels like it may or may not even exist at all. I don't know, like makes you appreciate the run, you know? Doing a trick like this.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Gives you a new appreciation for the life of your run. Life is so precious when you're a playthrough of Spyro the Dragon. Okay, this might work. Nice. Dude, you know what's so funny is I wouldn't even call Nestor skip like the hardest thing to perfect in this run. I don't even know what I would bestow that honor to. Nestor skip's hard. It's definitely one of the harder things, like individual tricks in the run, but is it the hardest thing in this run? I feel like no, right? Any other Spyro players want to weigh in on that? I feel like Nestor Skip, yeah, like, that's kind of a meme to be like, oh, that's the hardest trick in the run. It's like, dude, why doesn't anyone else have record, you know? If it's just a question of being good at that, right? Obviously it's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the lofty route is definitely, that I do is, like, arguably, like, way harder than Nestor Skip, like, in its entirety. It's like we're comparing apples to oranges, I know, but... Yeah. Also, I didn't want to put words in, whoever chatted that, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. You're good. Yeah, fair enough. It's all good. No, I'm not trying to feel like... Sometimes when I read a message and it's like, I'm kind of like bemusing about the meaning of it, like people get like, dude, I didn't mean it like that. Like, relax. So, it's all good. I'm not singling anyone out. Disclaimer, it's all good. Anyone got any tips for the stupid Sheila mushroom in Spyro 3? The Sheila, you mean the mushroom houses that you have to ground, but you have to ground pound them, my Luke. That's what you're missing. I remember dude, you gave me a flashback to when, like, it was like a casual playthrough I did. I was like, what do you do with these fucking houses? I had that, I think everyone has that experience, either as a kid or like revisiting the game. It's like, what the fuck? These guys just keep coming out of the mushroom houses. Like, what do you, I've killed like 100 of them. Like, what do? You have to ground pound the house, dude. Do I have OSRS? Dude, I just got a new RuneScape pet yesterday. Hold on. I got the fucking Hespori pet yesterday. I was doing a Teaks. Or, no, pardon me, wrong. Not the Hespori pet. Wrong. It was a Tangle Root. It was way less cool than Hespori. It was Tangle Root. I've been fighting Hespori a lot, but I have not been, I got Tangle Root. Sorry. False alarm. Just a skilling pet. False alarm. Oh god. Come on. Give me that fucking gem. Classic sloppy Dark Hollow here. I'm like leaning in like too close to the screen. I like can barely see what I'm doing. You guys don't even realize, like, literally the screen is, like, right here. Like, it's right in front of me. It's literally within arm's length of me. It's an arm's length away. Imagine a 32-inch CRT TV. A giant honker of a TV. In arm's length in front of you. That's what I'm playing on right now. It's great. I fucking love it. It's like beam the Spyro into my eyes, you know? You guys can see how it like lights me up and stuff in the dark, you know? Yeah, Tangleroot is cute. I have the Tangleroot pet, and I have a couple other skilling pets. I have the Guardians of the Rift pet, but not the cool one. I have the one that's like, looks like got the little pyramid on his head. I forgot what he's called. Abyssal, whatever. Little abyssal triangle head dude. Pet. And then I also have a heron. I have the heron pet from fishing. And I think that's it. I wish I had a Chinchompa pet. I did get 9900, but I never got the red chin pet. Chinchompa pet would be so cute. That's a thing, right? Chinchompa pet? Am I tripping? I might be misremembering that. Yeah, that's a thing. No, it was so tragic with my Chinchompa grind in that game. That was back in 2018 when I got 9900. I must have gotten like, I think 40 or 50,000 Chinchompas from box trapping for like an entire summer. And those things are expensive, by the way. Those things, that's like tens of millions of gold right there. If not hundreds nowadays. But yeah, at the time, like, I sold a few of them off, and then I stopped playing RuneScape for a while. When I came back, this is the worst thing. I'm sure lots of you guys playing, like, RuneScape have had this happen. I stopped playing for a while, and when I came back, my account had been hacked. And, like, I had to, like, recover it. And it's usually pretty easy to recover an account, you know. It had, like, an old, like, password on it, so I was just like, oh, dumbass, you know. Didn't have two-factor, you know, classic. Didn't have a bank pin. Like, bruh. Just, I reaped what I sowed there. Basically did an entire, like, chin chompa grind. And I could have sat on those chins and, like, been, like, got, like maybe, like, 100 mil out of them if I'd have, like, really timed it right. But unfortunately, I got hacked instead. That was back in, like, 2018. Of course, I do use all of those security methods now and actually have, like, a good password, so. You gotta use a password manager. That's just how that is nowadays. In the modern era, you gotta just, like, have all that shit going. You gotta be changing your passwords up a bunch. Do I know my total level? It's over 1500. I don't know. It might be like, I have no idea. You can check me on the whatever high scores. Dayoman7 is my RuneScape username. I'm just looking up. The highest loot I ever got from a PK mine is 35. I never PK'd anyone. I'm scared to PK people, my Luke. I'm a giant pussy. Guess what? Not only have I'm like the biggest RuneScape pussy you've ever met in your life. Not only have I never PK'd someone, I've never completed a standalone like boss that isn't like quest. I've never completed a non-quest boss. Never beat Hydra, or not Hydra. Never did Zulrah. Never did any God Wars. I went to God Wars. Dude, let me blow your mind for a fucking second. I've been playing RuneScape since I was like a little kid. The first time I went to God Wars dungeon was like last week for a Slayer task. That was the first time I went to God Wars. After like playing the game for like 20 years. So yeah, hopefully that gives you some perspective on the kind of player I am. But I'm breaking out of that shell. Obviously, the more I play now, like, and I'm trying to get my quest cape and stuff, and looking at like potential modern like money makers, you know, trying the Coliseum and like getting to like 2 waves and dying, you know, doing stupid stuff like that. I need to learn the Gauntlet because I just unlocked Profind. I just completed Song of the Elves, so I need to learn the Gauntlet. So there's like I'm dipping my toes slowly. It's just a process in that game. No, that's what people tell me in my chat all the time. They're like, bro, like, I'll fucking, like, yeah, like, come raid with me, you know? Come do fucking, TOA or whatever. Do Theater of Blood with me. It's like, bro, like, no, I'm scared. Like, I don't want to, you know? I don't know why I'm so scared. I can't explain it. Like, I just can't handle the pressure of, like, being in a team with people and, like, them relying on my, you know, ability to prayer flick and, like, manage potions and movement and stuff. Like, I can barely handle my own, like, ability to do that. No, I'm not a hardcore Iron Man. I'm a main. I'm not even a pure. I guess technically I'm like a, what would you call, like a 75 defense pure, if you want to say that. But no, I'm just a main. No, not even, because I grinded up my prayer and like range and all that other stuff, so I can't even call myself a pure anymore. I did just unlock all of the prayers in RuneScape. By the way, to people who don't have any idea about RuneScape that I'm talking right now, I promise I won't talk about this the whole run. Don't worry. If you're like totally like, what the fuck is this guy ranting about? Like, yeah, just don't worry about it. It's all good. Hold on. But yeah, I unlocked every prayer in the normal prayer book or whatever. Isn't there like another prayer book now? Or am I tripping about that? I know there's like a bunch of spell books that I'll have access to, but isn't there like a? They said they were going to introduce a second prayer book, didn't they? With like one of the new quests or whatever. I don't know. I don't keep up with stuff. Yeah, I have a fire cape. Technically, that's the only like non-quest related like combat achievement I've ever done is getting a fire cape. But that's like a basic rite of passage in RuneScape now. But yeah, once you get a fire cape, I feel like you can like pretty much do anything at that point. It's just a question of like dedication. I don't know. But yeah, shit gets way harder than fire cape nowadays with some of these like bosses and stuff. I missed a chest? No, I didn't. Ban that guy. I'm not gonna ban you, but I am gonna time you out the whole day today. Just to send a message. You can come back tomorrow. See you. You see that, YouTube chat? That's what happens. Alright? Rawr. I'm a scary streamer. Send that bitch to the principal's office. Overnight. Dude, imagine. Imagine your teacher, like, makes you go to the principal's office and it's like, for 24 hours! It's like, oh shit. Gotta bring my sleep. No food! Just in jail. Not just jail, solitary confinement. I'm just kidding, it's not that serious. I didn't ban him, I just, timed him out. Deserves a ban? Yeah, see, some people are even harsher than me. By the way, side note, I'll do that. I'll just randomly do that now. Even if you're right, I'll do that. I'll be like, oh fuck, god damn it, and I'll still do it. That's gonna be what I'm gonna try to do now. just unscrupulously time people out. I don't want to make a big joke out of it or anything. It's like, obviously I ask that people don't fuck with that. But let me also say this as well, like, I totally get it, like, if you think I missed something. I've definitely watched Spyro, even me, I've watched Spyro streams and been like, oh fuck, I think they missed that, I want to tell them, but then I have to be like, oh, but I shouldn't. It's like a whole, debacle. So I get it. It's nothing, I don't have any, hard feelings. Life is good. Infrid, thank you for the, 10 months. So that's why those are going to be timeouts now. Just because I don't want to see them, but I also don't want to like punish people too hard for them. You know what I mean? So yeah. You're good, dear person that I timed out earlier. I hope you don't feel too offended by my action. Yeah, literally turning my computer on and off again fixed my stream today. Straight up. Like, the first, like, 10-15 minutes I was live, my frame rate was super fucky. Like, there was an encoding overload on OBS, and my internet was, like, all over the place. It'd be, like, fast for a second, slow, then fast. It was like, what is going... Like, my computer's just fucky right now. And so I just turned that bitch off and on, and now it's, like, totally smooth. Haven't dropped a single frame today, knock on wood. You're welcome. Did you suggest that? No, literally, like, I was thinking that as well. When someone said, have you tried turning it off and on? I'm like... You know what? Unironically, that might be the move. It is just annoying to, like, you know, you're already live, and it's like, okay, now you have to go unlive and then make a new YouTube live, and it's like, awkward. It's always annoying. I try not to do that if I don't have to. It's all good. Yeah, there's a world record commentary. Check my YouTube channel. I just posted it. I'm actually quite proud of how that commentary came out. And thanks everyone who watched it. Free Castlevania collection? Is that like every Castlevania game? Does it have Symphony of the Night? Symphony of the Night doesn't have like a good PC port, does it? You have to play. I noticed that like people like Dragon Blitz, like people who speedrun that shit, they play on Xbox 360 for a long time. And now I don't know what they play. Maybe they do play on PC now. Oh yeah, that's right, because somebody reverse engineered that game, and also there's like a crazy randomizer that they made for it. Dude, I gotta try that shit. I remember fucking DB was playing that shit like every day like last year, or like, you know, for a while back or whatever. All these different like randomizer settings and stuff like. So yeah, I think there is actually a PC port of that now. Maybe I'm tripping though. You're hoping I explain why I need all the gems? You're not super versed? Dude, it's okay. I'll explain it for you. This category is called 120%, which means it's basically 100% of collecting everything. Collect all the gems, dragons, and thief eggs. Now you understand. Now you're up to speed. Enjoy the run. And yeah, I made a whole commentary also. You can, where I explained that. If you want more info, if you're confused about anything, guys, just even if it's like a really, you know, you might think, oh, this is a really obvious or dumb question, he's gonna make fun of me. Okay, that might be true, but you should still ask anyways, because I'm happy to answer, even sarcastically, to things. And it's all with love. It's not like I fucking don't ask me stupid questions. It's not like meant to be like a hard ass thing. Believe me, I've been asked every fucking question under the sun, so you won't be offending me personally. It's all good. And moreover, I think like everyone who speedruns really like is here to support, like we're here to support each other and help, especially help new players or people that don't know who are interested. It's all good. No, there's no duping in this game. There is in Spyro 3. I mean, technically, there is dragon duping in this game, but it's not fast. It's not used in the speedruns. Infrid, thank you for the Prime for 10 months. Appreciate that. And also, I think I thanked the wrong thing there. Hold up. What I meant to say was, thank you for the $5 Flip Dodge on YouTube. Says, just watched the new world record. Congrats. Thank you, Flip Dodge and Infrid and everybody. You know. Oh, slow, but it's fine. Okay, don't be a hero. No, fuck, bro. I'm so bad. I need to sit there and like practice that. I'm still so bad at it. The timing is so precise there, and I'm just so bad at like reading it. I either go too early. That was too late that time. I went way too late on that attempt. Too high, too late. But yeah, you want to land such that you don't grab them all off the ground, but that you at least grab like one out of the air. Or grab whatever you miss out of the air, which I failed there. I was just trying to grab the gems out of that box, that last box that exploded optimally, which I failed to do. That's what I'm lamenting about. So I'm just pulling strings over like a second or two, really. It's not a huge deal. Oh god. But still, man, that's what we do in this category. We stress the little things. Stress the small time saves. Except when we don't. And then once we stop stressing the small time saves, then we can, like, start actually being good. It's like stress the small things when you're learning, and then forget about all of it and just think big picture when you're playing, you know? Excuse me. But even when you're playing sometimes, it's hard not to stress the small things, so to speak. Pardon me, my god. It's that Gatorade, that red 40. Catching up to me. Some water. Oh, that's good. Grab that gem later, I guess. Oh! You guys thought I was dead. Don't lie. Really? Taking a sick day, glad I got this stream to distract me from feeling like a squished wizard. Oh man, if only we all could be like the squished wizard, you know? And just lay flat on the ground every day, all day. But yeah, get better soon, Crash Test. Probably losing a little time here, I'm guessing. Saving time on the average, though. Yeah, I'm glad I'm running against these average splits. And you'll notice with my runs being bad today, it's actually changing with every run. Or at least every run that I save. The average, especially, it's kind of like good now if I get bad runs, because it'll make my average lower and make it easier for me to get a good run. So it actually works out that I'm running against this. Even if it isn't like the most, like, you know, fucking biblically accurate thing to what my true average splits are. Like, it's a nice alternate comparison. What's up, Simmy? Simmy, Simmy, yeah, Simmy, yo, Dre. I'm sorry, I'm sure you get that a lot. You were up until 4 a.m. because you found that someone this week made an old school pro boards forum and advertised it on. Man, I literally didn't even follow like a third of that story, but damn, that sounds like a whole ass thing. Damn, bro, that's crazy. No, good luck to you with that. Straight up. No, first the fucking trading card thing, and now this. The drama doesn't stop for Megan. She gotta deal with everyone's bullshit. I wasn't around for forums? Yeah, I know what a forum is. I'm sorry, it's cause I like literally just looked at it like for a second and I was like, oh, I can't like comprehend all of those words right now. It was more of a me problem. More of a brain fart, if you will. But yeah, good luck to you with the forums. No, you're good, Megan. Nostalgic. You said you were nostalgic on the forums. Yeah, dude. I didn't used to go on a lot of forums, but I did go on fucking dude. Shit. Yeah, fucking. I did go on 4chan as a budding young adolescent. I didn't like participate in anything illegal, obviously, but you know, I saw some pretty crazy shit on there. No, and then when I started smoking weed, I'd start going on 420chan all the time as like a 14, 15-year-old. And yes, I did get interested by weed that early. Yeah, 420chan. That shit's shut down now, I think. The old Bethesda forum. I wish I'd like frequented more like actual like gaming like centered forums rather than just dumb bullshit like that. That's not good. No, it's not. I'm not proud to say I got interested by weed at an early age or anything. It's not something I wear as like a prideful thing at all. I honestly almost, this is maybe a strong way of saying it, but like I almost failed out of high school because of like, for like 2 weeks straight, I just would skip class and just skate home and smoke weed, like, and play like do surf in Counter-Strike or something. No, I was a total rebel. But then I realized like once that caught up to me and my parents like found out and all that shit, and they were all like pissed at me and oh man, I realized in that moment that I was just making my life harder on myself than I needed to. And then from that point forward, I just went to school every day and just like, I just did the bare minimum in all my classes, did fine, you know? Everything was good at that point forward. But yeah, no, that was definitely rough. I remember, around that time, I got kicked out of an AP test for a world history class, AP World History. And you have to take the test. The AP test, like, is the test that gives you the college credits for an AP class. So, like, when we were taking the AP test, it was this actually very strictly mandated, like, you know, process with, like, rules. And it was a very long, like, multi-hour long thing. And the testing center, I remember we went to the testing center and like after doing the whole multiple choice section, we took like a break and I went outside and I looked at my phone like a dumbass. Again, I didn't go to the class like before this where they tell you don't look at your phone, you know? And I wasn't even in the testing center. Obviously I wasn't like, you know, sitting there taking the test looking at my phone, but you know, outside the testing center during a break where we were allowed to, you know, get air and stuff, I glanced at my phone. Literally, I just checked the time and just put it back in my fucking pocket because I was like, I don't care, like. And, no, man, like, they fucking pulled me aside before they even, like, went off a break. They pulled me aside. They were like, hey, did you just look at your phone? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, we have to take you out of the test. Your test is forfeit now. And also everyone in your class's test might be forfeit. You need to call your mom so she can pick you up. And also here's your teacher right here, who you've been skipping his class, fucking stressing out about this the evolving situation here. I was like, are you kidding me? But yeah, it's that serious, man. Like, you don't fuck with the fucking AP test people, man. Don't fuck with them. It's like fucking around in court or something, you know? It's like you show up to court wearing shorts, like they're gonna put that on your docket, bro, you know? It's kind of like that. Yeah, that shit, I was so fucked up from that, man. I was like in tears, you know? I felt so bad. Yeah, it felt like I was getting arrested. That's how it felt, yeah. I felt like they were gonna throw me in jail or something. For looking at my phone in the fucking outside. Yeah, I wasn't in high school. I was high in school. Exactly. I would have gotten arrested, actually. This is another thing I'm not proud of about my time in high school, is I fucking snuck weed into school all the time. That's like one of the stupidest fucking things. Like, in retrospect, saying that, like, aloud, that was crazy that I did that. I fucking would, and not like large amounts, just like a tiny little bowl for me to, I wasn't selling or anything, I was just like, bring a little tiny bowl for me to hit like in the bathroom, goes to hit in the bathroom, like I'm some kind of crack addict or something. But that's just how bored you get, like, going to a fucking school every day, I remember. It's like, you just feel like, fuck, dude, there's nothing interesting about this. I'm just bored and falling asleep. I might as well, like, you know, entertain myself by like smoking a bowl in the bathroom, you know? But obviously it's just so stupid, you know? Like that thought process is so stupid because, like, again, at these schools, if they catch you, if they just stop you, they can stop you and be like, hey, show me what's in your backpack. And I've seen it happen. Hey, like, we're searching you, you know? And they have real cops there and they'll fucking not just expel you, but like, you know, charge you with like, you know, intent to sell, stuff like that, you know? Possession of whatever. No, fuck, dude. I got so lucky about that. I didn't get caught once with it. Honestly, I think I was racially profiled in my favor. I got the fuck, I don't mean to pull out the race card, but like, I went to a school with a bunch of like, in Southern California, a 5,000 student high school with like, you know, 2/3 of the students are Latino or black, you know? Because it's like closer to the, you know, to the, no, I don't want to say the inner city, but like it's, you know, Long Beach, man. They got like gangs and stuff. Like, I'm not saying every person that's like Latino or black is in a gang, but it's just like, it's more, when you have that big of a population in that area, it's just like they're definitely racially profiling you. Like, simply put, if you look like a nice, well put together, like, you know, preppy kid, they're not gonna like fuck with you as much as they're gonna, you know, as if you look like you're some gangster, some gangbanger, right? Just how it is. Not saying I looked exactly preppy, but you know what I mean. I was white, you know? And I was like generally like not like a nuisance, you know? That's the other thing is like, regardless of like color or race or anything like that, is they'll profile you just based on how much of a nuisance you are, you know? Like a lot of kids in high school, like this is definitely true of that age group, some of them are just like constantly lashing out at like, you know, teachers, school security officers, always giving somebody some lip. Like they never, like these motherfuckers were raised without parents, you know, type of shit. And they're just fucking sitting here like talking back to everybody. Everybody like, hey, can you not stand there? Man, get out of my face, you know, like, fucking holy, like, relax, you know, like, no wonder these people are getting in trouble. They're fucking instigating a fight everywhere they fucking go, you know? So, obviously, you know, I was considered a good kid by not being like that. Yeah, troubled youth, man. And guys, I'm telling you, man, this is part of why it was like really rough for me to go back into that environment as a student teacher. Because I was just reliving all that, you know, of all the like, you know, the troubled youth, you know, like, not to mention my own troubled youth, you know, it's like you're reliving all of that when you go back into a high school or into a middle school, especially one over by where you live, like I did. Oh how do I teach these kids? Yeah, it really was kind of like that feeling, though. It was just such an oppressive environment to re-enter into, you know? Felt like I was reliving the worst years of my life, you know? Is there a reason I kill a wizard twice? Which wizard? Yeah, no, usually if I hit an enemy twice, it depends on the wizard you're talking about, Cooler Dan, but generally speaking, yeah, it's just for good measure. It's not necessary to kill an enemy twice, in other words. What's up, Gabe Kier? Thanks for the good luck. I would have, dude, Rukal, I would have if that would have made them like me more, probably. That's the other thing, is you can't, like, once you're a teacher, is you can't really be concerned with whether students like you or not. You have to, like, be, and look, dude, I'm like an empath, you know? I'm not trying to say I care what, you know, kids think of me per se, but it's just like, you know, when you're in an environment and there's like, you know, definitely like a few kids in the class that are like, man, fuck this guy. He's trying to make me do, you know, work. he's trying to make me learn something. Oh, fuck him, you know, like. That's, you know, hard to deal with sometimes. I've definitely seen teachers with like different coping mechanisms for that. Oops. Oh my fucking god, this is so slow. Worst case scenario. The first of the two wizards in front of the flight level. Oh, the metal guys, right? The bounce, those guys. Yeah, that's not for any particular reason. That guy I could try more to avoid, actually. It's technically the optimal racing line. Like, we're talking like a frame or two faster, but technically the optimal racing line is to go to the right of that guy. On your way to Wild Flight. Or, pardon me, Crystal Flight. Those guys, annoyingly, when you skip those particular guys, those guys in the cave, like back there behind me, when you skip over one or two of them, they actually can hit you, even when you're charging past them. They're one of the few enemies that can actually interrupt your charge with a melee attack. Usually most enemies, I mean, you know, this is like, maybe some of the bigger enemies can do that too, but like, they're one of the few small enemies that can like, slap you out of the way. In fact, it's actually true of most small enemies that they can do that. It's just, you gotta be like, close enough to them to allow you to like, be hit by them. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I need to grab this guy. Man, I had a pepper for breakfast today, and I kind of regret it because now I'm getting a little bit of acid reflux from drinking coffee and eating a hot thing. I'm gonna make sure not to eat peppers in the morning. I didn't even eat like a super hot one. It was a homemade, homegrown like Hungarian wax, which usually those are like not even spicy, but the one that Sarah grew definitely had a little extra kick to it than the ones you see in the grocery store. Oh my god, fuck. Bro. Dude, this run is going downhill right now. Come on. I'm losing my will to play here. I gotta stay strong and just power through this run. I got it. At least this run today. If I don't finish this run, I might not be finishing a run today, you know? Like, get this one down and see how I'm feeling. See if we can overcome this trash. Yeah, come on. Exactly. Really? Where is it? How did he not grab that? That's insane to me. Sparks must have been preoccupied. That's crazy. He might have been confused by the corner there as well. That's probably what really happened. Probably got corner blocked, which is super rare there for that particular gem, but... It's a good quote right there. 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. And his face looks like a pizza. His face is just coated in grease. Ultimate example of you are what you eat, you know? Swamp electropunk. Dude, that sounds like a sick-ass, like, genre of music. I didn't think you were talking about the level aesthetics, but we're talking about, like, music. Swamp electropunk. Dude, I would fucking listen to that. What's up, Bubs? Yeah, my cock is doing well, and so am I. We made it another day. Fuck. Probably gonna miss these plane cycles now. Yeah. Wow, that was... Whoop, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, I missed that guy. I think I should still be okay. Get this guy. Chilling. Gonna lose like 5 seconds for that. I mean 10 seconds. 5 seconds on the average, 10 seconds on. See, that's why these splits are good, man. It's 5 seconds if you're being generous. 10 seconds if you're being a fucking hater. If you're being a bitch in the chat that's like, well, actually, theoretically, it's 10 seconds. Oh wait, no, I actually misread it. It was 5 seconds on both splits. I'm stoned. Alright, let's roll. Get a good bog. See if we can overcome the shit that, this Beastmakers has been. Excuse me. What's up, Soul Plane? Nice. That's exactly how you want that to go. Rarely happens that way. Oops. See what I'm talking about with the fucking melee attacks, dude. There's delay on that, man. Have I speedrun any other Spyro, or do I have interest in that? Yeah, I've speedrun Spyro 2 and 3, the 100% categories. I put about 6 months into each of them and have like a top 20-ish time. Top 20s. Or top 30 maybe, I don't know, however you want to say that. Not, basically not that notable. But I'm like not complete dog shit, basically. Uh-oh, gotta go this way. Okay, we can grab an extra sparks here on this island coming up. How do I kill the frogs without getting whipped? Usually it's because I'm flaming and then charging. Like when you flame, like you see like the charge pushes the flame forward, so that allows you to hit the frog usually before they can lick you. And other times when I just empty charge them without a flame, it's usually in hopes that they're moving. Like they're jumping from one spot to another so that they don't lick you during that. Like here I'm hoping for that to happen. Oh, that's exactly what didn't happen there. Unlucky. Yeah, grab this. Wow, that was like actually terrible. But see how he was moving? He waited. Did you see how he like waited there? It's because he was like still finishing his moving cycle, if that makes sense. So yeah, those are the reasons. That's like the strats there, which it's not like, you know, obviously you can still get fucked. It's not like foolproof. But for the most part, you know, you shouldn't get fucked. With all that stuff in mind. Open the window. Oh yeah, get some light up in here. Thanks for the good luck, Roger. What's the point when I will stop this grinding session and jump to another category? When I feel like it. I don't have a specific time in mind for that. I definitely want at least another record before I am even considering moving on. Possibly several. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're good. I don't know why pause checked there, I mean. I was already gonna die anyway. When I get a 119. I mean, that I can say for sure. It's if and when I get a 119. I'm definitely big if I get a 119, then, yeah, I'll probably stop, you know, put this category down for a while at that point, for sure. The real question is, like, am I gonna get to that point before I decide to move on? And that's just time will tell. I do plan on, like, locking into this grind for the next several months. That's why you gotta have sound on, by the way, is to hear that shit dropping. So yeah. Don't expect any change of plans anytime soon. How strong are the Spyro 2 and 3 records? For the 100% categories, you mean? They're very strong. In the same way the Spyro 1 record is like super fucking strong, those runs are pretty strong as well. I think there's an argument to be made that maybe the Spyro 1 like 100% category record is more optimized, maybe? Maybe? But I mean, the games are just so different at that point, it's kind of hard to compare. But what I can definitely say, like, beyond the shadow of a doubt, is that where the current records are in those games, you know, no one can really touch them at the moment. Like, no one's even remotely on the level of, like, what those record times were by Blunt Bows and Vonnie, respectively. Now, maybe you could say that, like, Zach is, like, you know, slowly approaching... You know, he's like, well, what is Zach, like within like 2 minutes, like a minute or two of Blunt's PB, and Blunt's record in Spyro 2 100% at this point is like a couple years old. So unless Blunt comes back to it, then it's possible that with all of the new stuff that Zach has found in that category that he could catch up. But as for Spyro 3, I really don't think anyone's like grinding 100% at that. You know, Spyro 3 and it's called 117%. Sorry, I keep calling it 100%. It's just for simplicity. But yeah, it's called 117% in Spyro 3, and by the way, this metalhead's losing like 10-20 seconds. That was horrible. Yeah, that was the case with that game was that it's like most people, like right now, a lot of people are grinding 100 egg because that's just kind of a more interesting category, generally speaking. Like 117% in Spyro 3 is a total meme. Like, I'm sorry to say it, like, it's kind of a meme. It's not a total meme, but it's kind of a meme. Like, you have to be ready to get just memed on in that category. To get fucked by the dragon in Fireworks Factory. Oh, fuck, I jumped down like a dumbass. I'm a meme. Talk about memes. I'm a fucking meme with that movement. You know, Yeti boxing. Make one error in SBR and your run's dead. All the skateboarding stuff. I mean, it's just like, it's like more there's just so much bullshit. Subs. The subs is the sub strats are like a whole like game unto themselves, you know, like the submarine mini games. So Spyro 3 is just so many small games within a game, some of them being way fucking bullshit and a meme compared to others. So, it's not to take away from like how amazing it is at all that like the record in that category. It's just I'm just explaining why it's not like as necessarily competitive as a thing, perhaps. But really like the level that Vonnie into the low 250s that Vonnie and Nitroff have pushed it. Did Vonnie get sub 250? I don't even remember. But yeah, in the low 250s, like that is a point in that category where sub 3, to give you perspective, sub 310 is like I wouldn't be surprised if that was like the ending point for that category. With all of that context, you know, that it's like so hard to like really grind seriously. It's such a long run and so many chances to just get fucked beyond your control. Like this game comparatively, there's a lot of this and Spyro 2, there's a lot more stuff that's in your control. As you progress through the Spyro trilogy, like your time saves become progressively, I guess time losses can progressively become out of your control. But despite that even being the case, like the players that are at the top in Spyro 2 and 3 are just on a level that no one else really is. That maybe, you know, players will get to one day, and it does speak to how optimized they've made the run just on their own. And despite it, you know, like, you know, it really doesn't take away, like the fact that like there's like meme time losses and stuff in those games, it doesn't take away from the fact that the records, even if they aren't technically as like literally optimized as this category, it's like the level of human limit, like exploration of the human limit of those games is, I think, equally admirable. Like all three of these games are exploring a very high ceiling of like the human limit that we can like imagine for speedrunning. Not that we've reached it, but just that we're like approaching, like, you know, we're like, you know, we're that high up in the, you know, years of, between each of us, like years of like experience and dead runs, and like it's a lot, you know. So in that sense, all three of these games are super highly optimized. But at the same time, they're not, because they still have, you know, they always will have room to go. So it's a bit of an ironic reality in that way. Yeah, I mean, that's just the TLDR. It's like, when I say a run's optimized, it never means that like, oh, it can't be beaten, you know? But yeah, all three games are definitely, all three original trilogy Spyro games are definitely pretty optimized. I think that's an agreeable statement. Highly optimized. Optimized to a point where maybe no one will ever catch up, perhaps. I hope that's not the case, but that could perhaps be the case. But something tells me that's not the case. Something tells me we'll see, you know, at least in our lifetimes, in the next decade, you know, we'll see new records in probably all three of these games. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, as long as people play them, people will eventually get new records. That's kind of just how it goes. Until the only time the record, you know, breaking will stop is when people stop speedrunning this game and streaming it and playing it and stuff. And I don't see an end to that anytime soon. Even if they shut down Twitch or whatever, like, people are still gonna speedrun. So to that end, you know, world record is always in jeopardy. Even if no one's like necessarily close, like at any given moment. It's just a matter of time. Dragster is one of the few games where the human limit matches the task limit, because it's such a simple game. That's really not possible with more complex, like with like 3D games, a lot of 2D games even. You know, the human limit of those games doesn't, you know, it can never match a task. Like in this game, like there are just things that a task can do. Even if you took out supercharged sharp turning, like there are things that tasks can do that a human will never. Not saying that it's like theoretically impossible for a human to have a near perfect run, but you know, like there'll always be a clear division between human single segment speedruns, we would call them, and tasks. Whereas in a game like Dragster, that's not the case. Even in a game like Mario Bros. 1, like that game like still has like that little bit of like theoretical pushing that's keeping it like keeping that small division between like a task and a human player. And it's at this point that division just becomes like it's like infinitely smaller and smaller to where they're almost the same thing, but not quite, you know. But in a 3D game like this, it's like way more pronounced of a difference between what a task can do and what a human can do. I think just by nature of like the variability in movement, you know. Would I rather have 1 million viewers or break my record but no one sees it? Well, when you say but no one sees it, do you mean like no one watch it? Like I record it offline and then post it later, or like it has to be like, because that doesn't even make sense, because if I get a record, then, you know, by the definition of that, like it has to, like, if I get a record and don't record it, I don't want to do that. If that's what you're saying. Like, fuck that. Like by like the definition of getting a record, it has to be like publicly viewable. That's like part of the term. Like this ain't no like fucking secret society bullshit. So technically, like it's like the same thing. It's like if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around, did it really happen? It's the same thing. No vid, no did. That's how it works in this hobby. Sorry, like. Wasn't always like that, but, you know, thank God it's like that now. Thank God we have the accessibility to recording technology that can be a reasonable ask. What if someone important needs to call me when I'm streaming? It's happened. You know, like family members or something will call me because of something happening. Like my mom, I don't mean to get like to scare anyone, but my mom got into like a bad bicycling accident last summer. And yeah, I got called by like a family friend, and I just had to kind of go offline. That really sucked, but she was okay. She was fine. But yeah, my mom almost fucking bled out like on the side of the fucking rural Missouri highway. That shit was like crazy to hear about. But yeah, she's fine now. She's a tough cookie. Thank God my mom and dad are both such like naturally athletic people. Like, they're tough cookies. You could fucking, you know what I mean? You could slash them in half with a sword and they'd probably still find a way to pick themselves up. They're very inspiring people to me. Your dad was hit by a truck while biking. It's a sadly common thing. I mean, you know, bicycling accidents are no fucking joke. But what are you gonna do? Wear a helmet, you know, look both ways, and at the end of the day, you get killed by a drunk driver. I mean, that's out of your hands at that point. I watch a lot of not to dwell on like the dark like you know topic matter too much, but I watch a lot of this guy named Judge Fleischer on YouTube, and it's like those courtroom like Zoom recordings of this guy that wears like really funny brightly colored suits, but he works he's a judge in a county in Texas that's one of the nation's leaders in DWIs and you know traffic related you know whatever like fatalities and stuff like that. So constantly, like, people are coming up before him that are, like, on their second, third DWI, and this guy just has no, like, remorse for them. It's like, you could have killed someone. Or sometimes he's like, you killed someone. Like, no, we're not letting you out of jail. Bye. You know? No, I'm not giving you a bond, you know? Shit like that. It's like, fuck you. Oops. But yeah, talk about a heavy job to have, being a fucking judge. I'm glad I don't have to be a judge. I'm just a chat judge. I just judge how silly you guys are being. Not whether you're locked up, you know, from society or not for the rest of time. But, you know, it's a dirty job. Someone's got to do it. It's just how it is. But yeah, I really like that Judge Fleischer. He's a gamer also, which is kind of funny. He talks about like going home and playing Fortnite sometimes, like on the bandstand or whatever it's called, on the bench. Or like to people who like don't have a job. You guys may not, I didn't even realize this until I started watching those videos. Judges very commonly ask what people, you know, accused of crimes, what do you do for a living? Like, are you making money? Are you supporting yourself? Because that like really impacts like, you know, not just how the judge sees you, but how they like rule on your case, you know? So it's like, if you're supporting yourself, you know, then you're gonna be better off than someone who's not, because the judge will say like, hey, part of your bond conditions is you have to go get a fucking job, you lazy piece of shit. Fucking, you know, playing Xbox all day, you know, or whatever. You want to play Xbox all day and commit crimes and put the public at danger? Not on my watch. That's like what these judges say, you know? Nothing wrong with, obviously, like, I'll be the first person to be like, there's nothing wrong with playing Xbox all day. But when you're also, like, actually being a menace to society at the same time, that's when, like, you know, at a certain point, like, if someone's got to put their foot in your fucking mouth, basically. That's just how it is. Metaphorically speaking. I don't encourage violence or... But yeah, I've never been one to like judge people super hard. Like even if it's like someone's like, you know, a deadbeat or even like a criminal, you know? It's like I've always felt it's like not my place to tell someone like, you're a bad person, you should go to jail, you should get the death penalty, you should this, you should that. I've always felt that like that's never like mine to decide. Oh, you need a job, you're a deadbeat, you know? But a judge has to do that, you know? So it's just intriguing. What's up, Pod? Some people love doing that. Some people love being like, oh, that person's a fucking loser. This person's cool. This person's interesting. Yeah, they're successful. So many people are just caught up in like successful or not, you know? They just want to judge everyone based on their definition of success. Deadbeat is like someone who doesn't contribute to society, like no job, doesn't pay rent, you know, stuff like that. Lazy. Yeah, that's how I always try to like humble myself with that like whole line of thinking about whether someone's like, you know, lazy or not or successful or whatever. Is I try to humble myself with like what Waxy said, is that it's like, well, I don't know even if they appear that way to me, like I don't know their fucking life, you know, like, I don't know them like that. The fuck, like I just met them 90% of the time, right? Like, that's why I don't like talking about like celebrities and stuff like that. It's like, cause you don't know them, you know. It's like, what, you think they're doing something good or bad? It's all smoke and mirrors. Like they're trying to These motherfuckers are manipulating the media and shit and like paying people off to share a story about them, positive or negative. It's like you don't know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You gotta humble yourself a little with that. With thinking you know what fucking is even going on in the world. I mean, so the facts are the facts. Like, that's how you gotta look at, like, news stories and stuff and what people have done. But in terms of, like, oh, this person is, like, making calls on someone's personalities, you just don't know their personality. Like, besides what they show you in the media. IDK, thanks for the prime. But yes, I think, you know, some people are more interested in like trying to get to the center of like understanding people that they don't know, you know? And there's nothing, I don't think there's anything like inherently wrong with that. It's just, I think some people are just more judgy than others at the end of the day. And for me, I just try to be like as not judgy as possible. I just feel like that's like a virtuous like approach, a approach of humility to your interactions with people, you know? Just because someone like looks disheveled or whatever doesn't mean that, you know, they can't be your friend. And vice versa, just because someone looks trustworthy doesn't mean that they're your friend. At the same time, it's like that goes both ways. Just because someone's your family member, someone you love, like we blindly just trust, you know, people that we love, you know. That's like, you kind of got to. Like, I'm not saying that's like a bad thing. You need to be able to do that. You need to surround yourself with people that you can trust, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But it's hard to do that. So some people really I think when it comes to trust, that's like one of the hardest like emotions I think that people can like muster up sometimes, because yeah, it's one of those, it's like one of the only emotions that once you break it once, it's almost irreparable. Any other emotion can be like solved, you know, not solved, but like will heal with time. But trust is one of those that it does heal with time, but it's one of those that like has like such a lasting effect. It's being able to trust someone. And yeah, just some people, I think, you know, we all, like we were kind of saying, like everyone's got like a different life experience type of beat. So some people just naturally, you know, have been conditioned to trust people more or less based on, you know, their life, based on who they've interacted with. And I feel lucky because I've always been surrounded by people that that like are trustworthy, you know, family members and friends that want the best for me. But man, not everyone can say that. Not by a long shot. So yeah, trust issues are so like, they're crazy. They're big in our fucking fucked up world, you know. You know, learning to trust again. I remember I was at a brewery, like, this was like a few months ago. I was at a brewery, and I was talking to this guy, you know, I was hanging out with my girlfriend, and she was chilling with her friends, and I was at the bar, and I was talking to this older guy, and he seemed really cool. We were talking about, like, music and, like, films, and I told him about, like, streaming and stuff. He thought it was all cool and stuff. And eventually the topic shifted to romance, and I was like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm here with my girlfriend, blah, 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 you know, and he was like, oh yeah, you know, fucking, like, my ex is a bitch, my ex this, my ex that, and I'm like, whoa, you know, like, he wasn't like getting too crazy with it, but obviously I make him seem like more of an oaf than perhaps he was, but I remember saying something like, hey man, you know, like, I just believe like all you need's love. I said something like really stupidly hippy-dippy like that, like, you know, I said something like, you know, at the end of the day, all you need is love, you know, like, so I'm not tripping on it, you know, about something like romance related, and he said, oh, I totally disagree with that. Like, I don't think love exists at all. That's what he said, that with the straightest face I've ever seen in my life. He was like, Like this was like an intellectual debate for him about whether love is real. Yeah, like and I was like curious about. I was like totally taken aback. I was like, wait a minute. You're saying love isn't real? He's like, no, you can't see it. It's something you make up in your head, in your heart, or whatever. That's not real. You can't. You know, you shouldn't try to. So he's kind of like saying like, oh, my heart was so broken, you know, type of thing, because I put my full trust and faith into someone that like broke my heart or whatever, however many years ago. It's like an older guy. That now I realize that the correct answer is that love, there is no love. Fuck love. And a lot of people are like that with trust also as well. It's like, oh, I've had my trust broken, so therefore I don't trust anybody. And I just think that's so wild. I mean, again, I'm lucky that I don't have to like look at the world that way, you know? But man, that was like jarring to hear. I was like, yeah, love is great. He was like, love is stupid. Love is bad. Don't be fooled by love. Like, wow. I think the funniest thing about that whole conversation is that, like, in our own, like, stupid ways, is like, we're both kind of right, you know? Like, I'm right to think that, that there's, like, something special about trusting and putting your faith in people, and he's right to think that that's, like, you know, putting yourself in danger or is, like, not a wise decision, you know? Like, both of those things are, like, are kind of true. But I still stand by love being the answer. Maybe it's just how I was raised. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm in love with the spider. This is some lovely late gameplay. Yeah, thank you. Well, I've been ranting about all these weird, like, emotional things. We've been actually playing pretty solid here. Watch me fuck this up now. Nice. Missed him. That's okay. I'm in love with the Spyro. I got it for the Spyro. What's up, Kin? Thanks for the good luck. I missed a super chat earlier from Tia. Thank you for the 596. New PB and reignited 118.15. A big GG in the chat, in the YouTube chat for Tia Kitai. I don't know why I said that so zesty. Kitai. Oh, you've had my stream on in the background? Nice. Comfy. Favorite milkshake? Gotta be a banana pudding milkshake. Easy. With vanilla wafers and stuff in it. Oh. Oop. Yeah, and it's not even like that, Kuyama. It's just more like, ah, well, if love is so real, then explain why my heart is a black hole. It's more like that. Explain why I keep getting mistreated by these sluts. Explain why I always get the short end of these sticks with the wenches. I don't know, I'm not very good at being an aristocratic misogynist. You lamos think you don't have motion. I went to I went to your hood, they didn't know you. Embarrassing. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yes, I am, Aria. DM me on Discord. My Discord's linked in the description here. Feel free to send me some, like, samples or whatever. And thanks. If you're interested. Thanks. Is it weird that the rolls in this game? It definitely makes sense that they got rid of it in place of a camera center button. So it's not really weird when you consider that context. But I do like it. Like, what would make the most, this is what would make the most sense, is if L2 and R2 still move the camera left and right, but if you press them both together, then it would center the camera. And then you could keep L1, R1 as, like, rolls, or, like, buff the roll somehow to make it, like, actually fast or something. Allow you to do movement more quickly out of it or something. That would have made the most sense, I think. For, like, Spyro 2 and 3. Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. Shit. Damn, that was gonna be a 122 right there. Oh well. 123 it is. We'll see if I can get the 123 here. Let me grab sparks. I should have just taken the death, honestly. Did Piggy ever time that? Hey, Piggy, if you're here, can you time whether it's faster to... When you miss credit skip, is it faster to exit level or game over? It's faster to game over, right? I don't even remember. Piggy proved me wrong with a time save that I was adamant about for a long time. In Jock, if you death abuse after the Jock fight, it's like barely frames slower, if not the same, as just running back to the dragon. So, and I used to say that was like a 3-second time loss. Yeah, we need Lord Piggy to come in here and work his magic. Yeah, I think the game over is faster. Compared to what I just did. I've never seen you miss credit skip. It happens. Yeah, it's alright. No, I know, it's like, what the fuck? You missed that trick? It's a tough trick, dude. All of that stuff I do is like not easy. Nope. See, I didn't have the right setup there. Bruh! Come on, dude. Now I'm fucking pissed, man. Let me finish this game, bro. Can I please get the trick? Fucking 2 missed setups in a row. One of them stupidly... I shouldn't have gone for the proxy there. I should have assumed that that setup would have missed as well. Ah, damn it. Can we beat this level? World record holder, by the way. Cone Flabbit. It's a new one. Yeah, it's alright. This run was fucking bad anyway, so it's not a big deal. If it was gonna like 121, I'd be a little more heartbroken. Listen, I'm bad at this game, so you should feel better about playing badly. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. No, you're so right. Preach. Yeah, this can still world record. No, you're good, Dark Artist. You're chilling. Okay, let me get this. Nope. Dude, I'm just not close enough to him is the problem here. Get closer to this fucking guy. This should work. There we go. Fucking God. Yeah, and on the first glide, when I first failed it, I didn't turn enough into him. My glide was actually, like, it had enough height, but it wasn't at the right, angle towards him. No, but thank you for the sentiments, everyone. Thank you for the consoling of this super dead run. This is gonna be like a 125 or something. Thanks for enjoying and watching, anyways, and being hype in my chat. I appreciate that. Hope I had fun. I'm having about as much fun as you can have after failing credit skip twice. Which is to say, I don't hate my life. I don't want to die right now. So, I'm gonna call that a W. I'm still able to, you know, crack a smile after that, so... I definitely could be worse, I'll say that much. Oops. See how nice it is to recover that even when you fuck up a little there? Okay, I'm just coping. Piggy nose. I don't enjoy your speedruns because... Dude, Dark Artist, I keep reading like the first few words of your thing and I'm like, man. But then I read the whole thing and I'm like, oh, they're just being nice. You make me laugh. I don't enjoy your speedruns because then I'm like, oh, here we go. And it's like, oh, because you're good. Oh, thanks. No, you're so good, Dark Artist. Don't feel bad. Alright. Let's roll. Beep. Car just beeped outside. Yeah, he got me in the first half. Antiki, thank you for the GG, and everybody else. The comfy GGs. Been going for just over 3 hours today. I did have to restart my stream at the start, so that's why it says less, but been going just over 3 hours. I'm gonna do another run, I think. I feel like I want to do another run. I'm gonna take a break here. I have a bit of like a kind of groggy headache, but nothing that I don't think I can't do another run. I'll do one more. Just for the road. This is technically my first finished run today. Just been resetting a bunch. So yeah, one more run for the fans. If you're excited for that, feel free to drop a sub or a super chat or whatever. And yeah, that's about it. Let me make my I might make my webcam a little brighter. Is that the move? See that shit on that low light mode. Is that better? No, that's worse. Fuck that. Dude, fuck this shit. I look like I'm in like an alien spaceship right now. Get that shit out of my face. Let me see if this works though. No, that's still like kind of sussy. Put it on auto. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Take a little sip of my Gatorade. Cheers, everybody. Refill my water and get hyped for one more run. BRB. Can we get a not dog shit run today? Can we do it? Place your bets now. Thank you for the sub. Beard with the 5. Love you, Beard. Mwah. One more run. One more run.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks for the sub, Clueless. 11 months with the good luck. Oh, yeah, dude.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
YouTube no lube. I'm gonna start saying that. I like that. Oh yeah, give me that. Little pussy. Thank you, D-Ty, and thanks for the good lucks, everyone. Was that first try? That was second or third try, I believe. Yeah, second try. The nester on my last run was like 1 billionth try. One of my nesters today took like fucking 12 tries. Also got a few, more than one first try today as well. I've had a lot of resets today, actually. So yeah, a lot of time with our boy Nestor. Luckily not too much on this run. Let's go, Jaska. Nestor's my bonch. Look at this bonch. You're doing your stupid fucking job. Don't be sorry for that, man. Be proud of that. You're doing good. Cooler down.
Hey, nice cock.
Uh-oh. Losing a second or two there. I don't see the alert. Where is it? I think I must have gotten like a donation that didn't pop up. Thank you, whoever did that. I'll be sure to bring it up later. For now, let's lock in. Fuck. Right when I say it, dude. It's fine. Please. The pain. What's up, James? What's with the new splits? Hold on. Fuck, dude. Jesus, man. Get up there. All these bonks. Can't stop me. Yeah, these splits are, the splits on the left, as you can tell by the column name, are world record. So that one you probably already knew. But the splits on the right are average, AVG for average, which is a metric set by live. So I might reset. I'm gonna reset this. I don't like this one. is a metric set by live split. And basically it just measures your average pace, you know, between completed runs. So after my last run, my average went down from 122 to 123. So it's constantly changing this time on the right. Which is kind of cool, because if I play bad, then it gets easier, you know, on following runs. And if I play good, then it gets harder on following runs. So it's like kind of a fluid set of splits to play against. But yeah, that Dark Hollow was atrocious. I could have kept it going and probably still like been respectably like maybe 10 seconds behind or something, but I didn't feel like dealing with that. I've just been resetting today. I don't know what to say. I don't feel bad about it, except that I will say there's a disconnect between like the quality, like the level of gameplay I'm showing here and the amount that I'm resetting. But despite that, you know, I'm chilling. Hopefully I don't reset again here. I'm going to try not to reset again here. No promises. Especially with Nestor, obviously. Post-Nestor, I mean. The distant time frame in between boobies. Between boobies? I mean, I like exploring the space in between boobies as much as the next guy, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. But yeah.
Okay, rolling.
Say your truth, Wavy J. You tell him. Post-Nestor clarity? Yeah. I need that post-Nestor clarity. Right now my mind is fogged by resetting. This one might work. Oh, he might not make it. Oh! Barely made it. That was like the last possible frame I could have touched him. Got lucky. RTX on, yeah. Fucking flip the switch. This game like looks like Minecraft or something. You were gone with 10 ads, and now it's a restart. It sounds like you're having the time. It sounds like you're having the true Twitch experience, Twitch speedrun viewership experience here. Welcome, Acute Lex. Yeah, I reset in Dark Hollow because I'm a big baby who didn't want to lose 10 seconds. Candina, thank you for the good luck. And Match Cell and everybody else, thanks for the good lucks. Dipping down. Dippin' Dot over here. Those things are delicious, by the way. You guys ever eat the banana split Dippin' Dots? Ugh. That's some, like, future food there. So good. The best thing to get at a fucking amusement park on a hot afternoon is some fucking Dippin' Dots. We need more beer. I'll definitely crack a beer after this run. The we gotta put down a good run first to earn it. You gotta earn it. You gotta work, bitch. Ever go to Wild Waves? No, I don't know what that is. It sounds like a water park. I've been to water parks before. They're fun. Gotta love a lazy river, you know? Margarita, overpriced margarita, lazy river combo, plenty of sunscreen. I'm living. What's up, Peppery Car? Thank you for the good luck. Yo, Callum, thank you for the good luck. This is the one, you can feel it. I've heard that one before. But thanks. You're about to bust. That would explain it. Have all possible routes been discovered? I would say most possible routes have been discovered, not all. We'll never find every possible route in this game. There'll always be some weird, like, fucking reroute of shit that you can do. But you gotta remember, at the same time, we are limited by, you know, we have to collect every gem and every dragon. It's not like there's a million ways to do that optimally. Most levels have pretty clear-cut routes that don't have a lot of room for... I just, like, most of the rerouting is, like, small little sections doing them out of order and things like that. So, yeah, there's definitely room for more of that. But not at the cost of, like, a lot of risk and potential time loss. So, we're definitely at a point in this category now where it's, like, optimize at your own risk type of thing. But yeah, you know, Piggy's been finding a lot of cool... Piggy and Squid have been doing a lot of, like, strat finding in this category lately, in the last few days. You know, a little half second here, second there type stuff. You want to have a birthday party there? Oh, at the water park? Yeah, water parks are fun. Am I passing No Nut November? Hell no. I failed that shit like the first day. Barely hit that guy. Hit the fucking dog. You returned from class, finally, and now we're dude, true. You actually arrived at the best point of the stream. We're just chilling now. On a not worst run ever done yet. Yeah, can I make it out of this Artisans ahead of record? It would be my first run to be ahead of record after Artisans. Since getting it. That was not optimal, but it's okay. Long load. Thank you, Ash. I've been fucking that dog up today. My dog. Keeping it even, keeping it even. Really, not nutting for 8 months made you an asshole? Like, in what way? Were you just, like, really testy with people? Like, low patience? Get it? Like, testicles? It's also an internet meme for adult. Hold on. Look at that. 11, 12 Artisans. Very nice, bro. Like, yeah, first run out of Artisans since my last record that's been ahead. Let's see if we can hold on to it, alright? Let's just stay locked. No, I think it's okay to... It's not necessarily about, like, the doing it for a whole month sort of thing. Like, yeah, no November. It's like a funny, like, meme for sure, but, like... I think there's definitely a lot of, like, people out there that, I mean, everybody experiments, I think, with their own, like, sexuality type of shit. And I think the amount that you orgasm is, like, very much, like, a part of that. Like, some of us are coomers, and some of us are fucking no-nutters, like, this is how it is. Or for different time frames, at least, you know? Some of us just operate better, like, in one way or another. So it's not so much about no November, but just like no nutting in general is, I think, something like, you know, it's admirable if it's not just like, I think a lot of people kind of go overboard about it, that it's like, okay, you either like are coming every day, multiple times a day, or you don't come at all for like a month plus, you know? It's like, it doesn't have to be that extreme in my opinion. In fact, I don't think it's healthy to be that extreme person. But, you know, again, to each their own, whatever makes you happy, you know? It's a test of will, and yeah, that's true. And to that point, like, there's a lot of things we do just on a daily basis with our bodies that are sort of a test of willpower, a test of moderation. A test of being able to say, no, I'm not going to put this, like, fucking garbage in my body, or, you know, I'm going to go outside, or, you know, stuff like that. I'm not gonna fucking wither away in bed all day scrolling through reels, you know. All of these are tests of will. And, you know, I'm not gonna come today like I have been fucking a bunch lately, you know. That's another test of will. So, it's just one of many. And if you heard all those things and were like, damn, I don't do any of those things, like, I must have a horrible willpower. Nah, dude, you're chilling. Like, you're good, you know? Don't feel bad. Or do, I don't know, whatever, like, I don't know you. But, I mean, you're good, like, you don't have to necessarily exhibit, like, an extreme degree of willpower with your body to, like, to feel good. Or really any at all. It's nice to have some of that. To have some degree of like, okay, I'm not gonna overeat, or I'll go to sleep at a good time tonight, or whatever. Try not to look at my phone too much. Like I said, every day and everything we do is like a test of that, so... yeah. Every day contains like multiple successes and failures of like little mini willpower tests like that. And to pass all of the willpower tests, like, or to fail them, it doesn't make you a better or worse person. You shouldn't feel bad about that, you know? You're only human. If there's one thing that's natural, is to just give in to your desires, right? Like, so you can't really fault yourself for that. But, you know, at the same time, you gotta know when they're hurting you. When giving into your desires hurts you. You gotta know that. You gotta be so fucking honest with yourself. That it's like, fuck, dude. Like, in my case, like, I drink beer every night. Like, at a certain point, I know I'm gonna have to say, like, you know what, I need to stop doing this, because, like... It's not at a point where it hurts me, per se, but, like, you know, it's not good for you, you know? But that's just I've introduced another test of willpower into my life, you know, where it's like, okay, just have one beer. 1 or 2 beers a night, and that's it. Don't go overboard. Every night is a test of moderation. People who are sober are smart because they don't even make that a test for themselves. They're just like, oh, okay, I just don't do it, you know? It's not even like, oh, I gotta resist the urge. It's just like, okay, like... But now, I've, like, introduced a new test of willpower into my life by having alcohol be a daily part of it. Or weed, or whatever. So, but with that said, it's not horrible for you just to indulge in those things. That's like the case. It's not like you're killing yourself or something. Unless you are. Some people do like really indulge themselves so much to the point, not just with drugs, but just whatever, food, lifestyle choices. Some people are so self-indulgent that they like push away the one, like, I don't know, they hurt themselves, basically. They hurt themselves and the people around them. So I think that's the only time where, like, really you need to be thinking about, like, exercising tests of willpower and self-restraint, is when you start, like, affecting the people around you with that, with your behavior. Otherwise, just live your fucking life, you know? Like, so what if you smoke fucking 10 cigarettes a day? Like, you know what? Like, if you're not hurting anybody and you're happy, like, that's really all that matters. I know that sounds maybe a little crazy, but that's how I feel. Only 10 cigarettes? Yeah. How many are in a pack, usually? Well, that's like a dozen, right? Or maybe like 16? I don't know. I don't smoke cigarettes, so... I only smoke... I'm one of those guys that only smokes cigarettes when I'm drunk. Like, if I'm at a party and someone offers me one, I'll be like, alright, fuck it. And then it just ends up dehydrating me more. Like, I remember at the wedding that I went to, they had all these cigars and shit, these nice cigars. So I was just puffing on a cigar all night. And first of all, my mouth tasted like shit. And second of all, I got extra dehydrated on top of like the fucking 9 beers I drank or whatever at the wedding. So it just amplified the hangover, you know? It's 20? There's 20 cigarettes in a pack? That's so many. Dude, I just can't stop bonking on that. In world record and in this run. At least I didn't like miss a gem there. So I'm still saving time on record right now. Which is kind of funny. You don't deserve nice things? Well, I mean, you don't deserve any... None of us deserve anything to that, like, you know, point. Not to be like nihilistic about it or anything, but like... I feel like the same way about like... Like, you're talking about it in, like, a self-disrespecting, like, a self-admonishing kind of way. Like, but I'm saying, like, you can feel that way and not look at it like a negative thing about yourself, just as, like, as a sign of humility about, like, whether you deserve or don't deserve anything. And all the stuff we consume in our life, you know, and spend money on, you know, it's like, we don't need this shit. You need to eat and sleep. Like, and you know, everything else beyond that is, like, fucking... You don't deserve that. Like, deserve this, deserve that. The fuck does that mean? You know, like, you can't really get so wrapped up in what you do or don't deserve. Because you don't, at the end of the day, you don't deserve anything, you know? So why feel bad about that, you know? You can't feel bad. This is like a classic thing. I remember this, like, post-election, like, this was like a real thing. It's like, you can't let yourself be sad about things that are beyond your control. Like, it's okay, you know, like, we're all human, we all react to stuff. And a lot of that stuff is beyond our control that makes us sad. We can't, you know, it's like hard to handle some shit, you know, like, I get it. But, can't let it eat away at you, you know? Yeah, like, there's like a point where you gotta move on, you know? And finding that point, again, it's not like, oh, don't, like, feel bad if you know, haven't, like, moved on from whatever... self-criticism. Like, you guys know me, I'm super self-critical when I play this game. But I just try not to let it, like, crush me, you know, like, in that kind of sentiment you were sharing, Megan, that it's like, it can feel kind of crushing sometimes. Like, self-criticism, whatever. I don't deserve this, I don't, you know, whatever. A lot of that feeling that I think that you're describing is, like, a lot of that comes from, like, trauma, like, past trauma as well, which is something that I don't, you know, unfortunately, I should say fortunately for me, I don't share that. I don't have any, like, past trauma where I feel like I don't deserve stuff, but I know that's, like, a thing with people, so... Whatever you guys, you know, experience in life, that's all so valid. I'm not telling you how to feel or anything. Especially given that I don't have that same experience, you know? But yeah, I think the concept of, like, just deserving something, like, you can really flip it on your head, you know, to, like... it being like this like negative like weight on yourself to being like this is just something that exists for everybody, you know. You can lift the weight off like easier than you think, you know. That's what I think. So, you gotta catch yourself, you know. It's hard to catch yourself, you know, when we're thinking like emotionally about shit, you know. We're thinking like, oh, I suck, I think like this about myself, I think that. It's hard to catch yourself and be like, hold on, take a step back, like, is this really what, like, people would say about me? Like, no. It's hard to acknowledge that. Luckily, I have a fucking chat room that's, like, quick to tell me, oh, no, like, Deo, don't feel bad, like, you know, you're doing great. So I get constantly reminded, you know, that, like, whatever negative self-talk I have, like, is mostly unfounded. But not everyone gets that luxury, those reminders from people around them that they love. Yeah, so hang in there. Oh, you're gonna be okay. I see you guys are typing a lot of stuff here now that I'm talking about a bit of a heavier topic here, so I'll be sure to... I'm gonna actually just stop talking about this and read. Actually, stop talking and play. Forget about reading. I need to fucking play. What's the worst Spyro game? I don't know, this one? Probably like Legend, one of the Legend of Spyro, Skylanders, if that counts, I guess. I don't know. One of the mobile games. Fucking Samsung, Android, or whatever, flip phone, fucking 2 FPS. Bullshit ass games. Groundskeeper, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Off of work, and so you're back, dude. Welcome back, and congrats on the 6 months on the purple badge in the chat. You'll be looking mad swag in my chat, dude, so thank you for the support. Relying on something to be sane isn't healthy. I mean, we all rely on something to stay sane. I don't think we're ever truly, like, independent, you know what I mean? We're always depending on something. We're always relying on something. Some people are, I will say this, some people are more self-reliant than others just in their lifestyle and whatever, and mindset, but I think as long as you're not, like, you know, like, treating yourself like a victim all the time, then I think that's already, like, an important, like, first step to, you know, having some, like, breaking free of, like, whatever, like, becoming independent. What's up, Master Gabe? Say hi to your doggy. Hi, doggy. I mean, there's a lot of professional victims out there, you know? Some of them more justified than others. Some people are just truly have been victims their whole life, you know, of things beyond their control. What's up, Cooler Dan? I have infected everyone in the chat with happy. Dude, thank you. I needed that, actually. I was talking about a bunch of sad shit right now. I could use a happiness injection at this point. Thank you for that. Oh, it's Gabe. Gabe is here? Yeah. Megan's dying to know if you asked that the girl or guy, whatever, out. I don't know which way you swing. More power to you. What's the update? Are you happily married with 10 children now? Megan is my babe. Dude, plot twist. Gabe asked out Megan. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think that's what happened. That'd be the craziest plot twist ever. Yeah, but Gabe, in case you don't remember, on the world record VOD, you said if this run world records, that you would ask out your crush. Well, did you? Or was it just a big fucking lie? And this crush doesn't even exist at all? You're under oath right now. Under the Spyro oath. I'm your crush, so it was a big farce. I distinctly remember not being asked out. This man's a liar. Well, anyways. It may be late, but I reject your offer. Yeah, I reject your advances, Gabe. Thanks for playing. If it's world records, I won't do any more cocaine. And you know I'll make you stick to it. Oh, okay, that was good. Nice homeworld. So far, keeping it together. I think this is gonna be a weird platform cycle. Yo, 9 Tim, thank you for the tier 1. I can like barely catch this guy, but this is a few seconds lost there. Hopefully we still get good spiders. We should still have okay spiders, I think. Alright, pray for me. Thank you, Cog. Sloppy. But still good. Probably gonna lose a little time here. Shit. Bring the music back. Nice. Still a little time save there, even with those some tiny flubs. There's definitely a few more seconds to save there, no doubt. Nice. Get the fuck out, cold. Yeah, you tell him. You scared of the weather. Now he's crying. Oh, too juicy on that turn. Can't believe I missed that. I'm probably gonna miss the wizard downstairs now as a result of that. We'll see. Oh no, that worked out. Chilling. I'm not sure if I got all the blues. I'm gonna play it safe here. Played it too safe. I'm a dumbass. I'm such an idiot, dude. I need to learn the dude. Bad recovery. I need to learn the where you supercharge through him and die. That recovery could have been a lot better than it was. Probably losing like 10. I'm losing all my green here for sure. I'm losing all my green here. So let's just see what the damage is. Just keep it together. Try not to shit my pants or anything. Try not to have a. Try not to call the wambulance here. That was an awful, awful strat. Awful safe strat. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe here, guys. Fucking throws the run. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Please shit on me, God. I like that. Hurry up. Gotta be losing like 15 here, at least. Maybe more like 20 or 30. How much was that? That was 20. 20 lost. Now, it's technically not over yet. I could bring it back. But yeah, I pretty much killed the run there. That was epic. But I'm not quitting. Even if this run does fully die, I'm gonna still no reset it. I don't give a fuck. Really stupid way to kill the run. Definitely embarrassed about that mistake. I should have just... And I didn't miss a blue there. The whole reason I fucked up that movement is because I thought I missed a blue. And I didn't even miss a blue. So, like, I should have just trusted myself. If I'd have just trusted in myself, I would have been fine there. So, pretty embarrassing, but whatever. What's the best possible record? The best possible record is whatever time I can get. Hope that helps. No, you're asking like what the theoretical fastest run a human can do is? The closest answer I can give to that is to check out the Human Theory Tasks by John Unfill or the Community Sum of Best playlist by Flazuki. Those runs approach a high 118 on console. That's not to say that that's going to be where this game finishes or that that'll ever happen or anything. I don't fucking know, because right now I'm the only one that's at this level currently. But there are people catching up. Should be saving time here, I think. Oh yeah, look at that, juicy. This run's still got some fight left in it. Let's keep it moving. I'm pretty sure I got all those red gems, but it was kind of sus. There's someone check in world record what my gem count's supposed to be entering this level. Or don't, I can just check like on the next homeworld, I guess, but... Yeah, 5541 seems right. I think I'm good. Oh no. That bonk might cost me, we'll see. Move quick. No, we might still catch this. Hold up. Shoo! The plus or minus is in reference to my average splits. The 122 to the right. Or 123, whatever that is. No way, bro. How did that miss, man? There goes a cycle. There goes any time save I was gonna have here. Keep it moving. Ugh. Hate to miss that god cycle. But still in this. Awkward, losing another second. But yeah, still a great run. Yeah, I agree, Groundskeeper, thank you. No, I mean, I still feel like, oh man, this run would be so good if I didn't fucking in Wizard Peak, man. But, what are you gonna do? Can't scribe over squirrel milk. Can't cribe over grilled milk. I believe that's the saying. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, I almost hit the water right there. Yeah, I believe the saying is you still can't scribe on a grilled milk. I believe that's how that saying goes. Yeah, there you go. Crash Test gets it. So we just let that wizard peak go. No biggie. Once again, YouTube chat blowing a conversation out of proportion. And then once again, Twitch chat mindlessly bitching about YouTube chat, even though nothing they do affects their life at all. Guys, let's just be mad at each other for no reason. Hey, we're all bitches here, alright? I think, can we agree on that? We're all a bunch of bitches. Even me. So I think we're all in good company. Yes, filled milk. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Now you're understanding the Christmas spirit. Look, guys, we're all a bunch of bitches here, so what do you say we all just kiss right now? You know, what do we all just bring it in and just fucking kiss? You know? Am I right? Fuck. A little weird, but whatever. Oh, this fucking got in my face. Not my finest downstairs. Especially compared to the one I had last run. That was like a really good one. Do I run a lot of ads, or is this the new Twitch norm? Haven't been on Twitch much recently. Yes, both of those things are true. I run a lot of ads, and Twitch also fucks you with ads, even if I didn't do that. So I just, whatever, I'm just playing the game, so to speak. But yeah, if you're tired of ads, you should watch on YouTube, like it definitely told you to do in the chat before you got in here. It's all good, don't worry about it. Exclamation point YouTube for less ads. If you don't feel like throwing money at me on Twitch, of course. That always is appreciated. And does remove ads. Please get up there, you fucking asshole, Spyro. Oops. This is not gonna be good. That worked out much nicer than I was expecting, but I'm probably losing time here. That felt like a pretty sloppy bog, if I'm being honest. The other day you watched 7 minutes of ads. I play 21 minutes of ads per hour. I play the maximum that Twitch allows me. Am I greedy for that? Let me know in the chat. My argument is that even if I am greedy for that, you can still watch on YouTube, so therefore, that's my excuse. That's a valid excuse, you know? At least I give you an alternative. Therefore, I'm not greedy. That's my cope, and I'm sticking to it. Oops. You hope it's paying good? I get by. I'm not rich. It helps, for sure. But obviously it's not all about money. You know? I know that sounds weird to say that, you know, me running max ads and saying it's not all about money. But how I feel. I guess, I don't know. I might be crazy for that take, but whatever. What's up, Tisses? Mwah. Thanks for watching, dude. That's a lot of channel points. Should be a little time save here. Nice. Yeah, that was a good ending there. Oops. Nice shrub. What's up, Troy? Dude, welcome. You get to see me throw the run right now, if it isn't thrown already. Check this out. Oh, come on! Yes, beautiful. Not thrown. We can't really say, like, lofty copers. I think at this point, it might be dead. I really just need to go fucking insano mode from here to the end, and maybe I can bring it back. I'm not saying it's impossible, but maybe. You okay, GP? Runs have been pretty dog shit today, except for this one. This run's probably the best one I've gotten in the, you know, since coming back after record, so. Happy right now. Even if this doesn't record, I'm still on a respectably, like, 120able pace at the moment. Even if just barely. Oh, yeah. Come on. Losing time. That's 15. 53-32. This is like, I really don't want to sit here and be like, okay, I can record this. But it's close. It's definitely close to that point. So, Like I said, if I go fucking buck wild here and have a really good haunted, I can save some time for sure on record. So let's try to do that. Baby steps. What's up, Dev? Welcome. Oh, your streak died. Sorry to hear that. But love you anyways. What's up, Wavy? Yeah, I do have 10 seconds to save and loot. So technically, if I make it to the end of the game, like, less than 10 seconds behind, then I can record this. So that's gonna be our cope. No, this won't work. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, the run's actually dead now. That's like 10 seconds lost. I'm not doing the turnaround. I don't trust myself. I've been fucking up that turnaround. I like unlearned how to do the turnaround there. Jump here. Miss that guy. It's fine. You can technically bump off the thing there, but whatever. It's fine. Do that. Alright, yeah, that was like 10, 15 seconds. Run is, I think, actually dead now, but we'll see. You know how I knew that that was gonna fail, by the way? Was because I touched the wind tunnel. It's all about how you enter the wind tunnel before the wizard proxy there that I went for. And if you touch the wind tunnel at the very top of your jump like I did, that's too high. You're gonna come out too high on it. You literally have to hit that wind tunnel as you're ascending, like halfway through a jump. Otherwise, the trick doesn't work. That's like the secret sauce that's like the secret that I learned about that trick that no one else really realized. Or at least if people realize it, like wasn't like that internalized. That's the secret sauce. I failed to add the secret sauce to this level. I think I got everything. Who knows? Maybe this time loss won't be as bad as I think. Come on. Okay, it was only 5 seconds lost because I was a pretty strong lofty besides the Mist Wizard proxy. So I did make back 5 seconds in execution compared to the 10 seconds I lost from the trick. Oh, and it would have been nice to catch that, but unfortunately I failed. Red? What do you think? I missed a red gem or something? Is that what you're trying to say? Tell me how you really feel. Thanks for the good luck, Captain's Pixie. Spyro red? Okay, there you go. Oh yeah, true, true. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I'm misunderstanding. See if we have a cultured color appreciator in the chat. Very nice there. Whoop. Okay, whatever. What the? Dude, okay, that was dumb. That's like extra dumb because now my sparks level is bad. Look at that. Fuck off. Hopefully Sparks sees that butterfly right behind me. That would save me time if that happened. Grab that shit, bitch. There we go. But, yeah, I am overall losing time now. That was a pretty sloppy section there. I never get shot by those turtles that I got hit by down the back in the other room either. That was kind of a rare occurrence. Oh, come on, dude. We're certainly losing at least another 5 seconds here. World record just slipping away from our tender grasp. Yeah, the mushroom blocked me as I killed it. When you hit a mushroom, it just like dies in place. It's really dumb. Wow, that still saved it like almost 2.5, almost 3 seconds over record. That could definitely be improved further. You can tell compared to my average, there's a lot of time saved there. I don't think there's actually that much time to save there. I think that average split might be a lie. In general, the average splits here are going to be a lie due to alternate routing things. Which is why I should probably clear them just in this part of the run. I don't know. Grab this life. Thank you for the $2, Master Gabe. It says balls. Thanks. What up, Duriel? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we are on a pretty chill pacer right now. This is actually a pretty good run. I really don't see this run getting world record, but if I get a good lofty, I don't know. Who knows? The copers might come out and inspire me. But yeah. The smart money is this run dies in lofty. That's like where the smart money is. If you're a gambling man, that's where the odds are. Lofty is the house. And we definitely bet against the house in this run. Did I get all those? I think I did. World record lofty was insane. There was room for improvement, for sure. Like, I could still save like a second or two in lofty, no doubt about it. But yeah, thank you though. Fucking Oscar. The fucking meme. Living meme. Been trying so long to catch a world record, I hope I do it. That's probably not happening this run, my friend. Don't get your hopes too high. Get your hopes high after I nail this level down. How about that? Deal? Thanks, Bill. Yeah, I like having the two sets of splits to compare against as well. No, it was so close to... So close to catching that cycle. Or catching the bump. I got the bump, just wasn't a juicy enough one. RIP. And GG on record. Finally. Can give our condolences. I think I got all the gems there. We'll see if I'm wrong. Dead either way, so whatever. That was a good attempt. Honestly, I'm not mad about that lofty supercharge attempt. I think that was a fair... Like, I didn't just fuck it, you know? Like, I got about as close as you could hope to get. So I'm not mad about it. You know, losing less than 10 seconds there, it's not like I fucking totally threw the run or anything. I mean, I threw record, but not the whole run, you know? Yeah, still a great run. Even despite that. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that lofty was faster than my previous record's lofty that played it safe. That's probably what happened, honestly. Yeah, still 120 pace, even after everything. No, Troy, he's the same. He has the same collection distance and abilities, no matter his health. Little wonky movement. Wait there for the mushroom so he didn't troll me. When the penis hits, the bullseye isn't far away. Man, words of wisdom right there. So true. Yeah, amen. gotta go up there. That's what I did wrong there, was grab the chests earlier. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was like, I knew my movement was wonky there for some reason, but I forgot why. Should be good on lives. Barely made that glide. Holy shit. Nice. It's an okay jock. It definitely is not saving time on record, but it was okay. The jock was just super strong in record, so I gotta basically expect to lose time there most runs. Bye, babe. Reset, like the question mark is like you don't even know how to feel. I feel you, bro. It's like I don't know how to feel about this run. I don't know whether to be like, yeah, this run's sick, or what, or reset question mark. The little puppy dog eyes, like, please, streamer, tell me how to feel. I don't understand. I feel the crisis, man. Oh, I see. It's a it's an acronym for respectable endeavors. Stop executing titties. Oh, I'm getting it. Cool t-shirt, thank you. I got that In-N-Out logo. It's my In-N-Out t-shirt. You can buy those at any In-N-Out location. They're vibey. They remind me of California. Remind me of home. Perfect. There we go. I should have flamed underneath him instead of over him there, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Oh man, he was like way off cycle there. Dude, hit this fucking guy. Jesus Christ, I'm losing time here. Losing 5-10 seconds probably. Ew, Callie, you hate it here? Yeah. It is pretty overpriced. And schmoggy. But I like it. Did I get all those? We'll see later. Where am I living now? Virginia. In a cute little 2-bedroom apartment with my beautiful girlfriend. Strawberry Sangria, who just left to go to a pole dancing class. It's gonna be cool. She's studying to become an OnlyFans model. She says I can watch. I'm just kidding. It's obviously not like a sexual thing. It's like for exercise and self-expression purposes, which I totally support. I love art. I love performance art. Boss gameplay, thank you. Gonna be a weird cycle now. I'm gonna get so hit. Oh, okay. Ooh, alright. Come on. And watch this guy hit me as well. If I dodge this guy, I'm in fucking Matrix. Get me out of there. Chilling. Yeah, he didn't even pose a threat. Fuck these grenades. If you're off cycle even a little bit, those grenades are a serious problem. I got hit by one of those grenades in record. You'd be... Yeah, dude, you can pole dance as a dude. Why not? It's fun. What was that? I just, like, teleported to the side? That was fucking crazy. Like, I figured I was probably gonna fail that supercharge because it was too low, but damn, like, what the fuck was that, like, little teleport right there? Did you guys see that? I gotta grab the, life here on the, supercharge ramp. The fuck? You guys saw that, right? Spyro just teleporting. Yeah, we are losing like 20 seconds here. 10, 20 seconds. Unlucky Twilight. But at least I remembered to grab all the gems this time. Nope, classic that box. See, Twilight, you guys can just see it, like, Twilight is such a bitch on good runs, for no reason. This level is so chill on bad runs. It always goes well on bad runs and bad on good runs. It's just one of those levels. Beers or top shelf? You're talking about like top shelf weed? It depends. I mean, that's like such a like it depends question. If it's like I'm just hanging out with people and like we're just chilling, then probably beers, honestly. But it's like if I like I don't know, if I'm smoking weed around people, I get like socially anxious and shit. So like top shelf if I'm by myself, beers if I'm with people is how I would answer that. I'm just a degenerate stoner, bro. What can I say? The correct answer to that question is I don't need either of that shit to be happy. That's the right answer. Beers it is. BRB. Well, there you go. Beer. Can't smoke weed in public. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that, where it's like, weed is fun and I like to smoke it, but I can't like be stoned at parties that much. I got that crazy animation there. That was funny. A lot of funny animation things here. I gotta be like at home chilling. I'm going for it. Oh, come on, man! Fuck! Can't have shit out here, man. Fuck. Can't even have a 121. It's illegal. Both of my runs today failed credit skip, bro. Ugh. To be fair, that was like a really tough... I should've... If I was really playing it safe there, I would've just dropped back down and tried it again with my green sparks. to be fair. But I just wanted to send it. I actually had it too. I just hesitated at like the last. You know what I did? I overcommitted is what happened. Oh, did you see that boosted jump? Dude, what's with the weird shit, man? Look, did you see how high I jumped there? Anyways, yeah, I could. That would have worked actually if I'd have delayed my flame by like a couple frames there. That flame, that whole thing could have worked. I think I was on the right track. I just fucked up. I was too hasty with the flame. Man, I suck. Oh, I can't stop sucking today, man. Why does that skip the credits? Because what I'm doing is I'm killing Nasty while flying into the lava. So when you kill Nasty, the game takes away control from you, but if you do that, then you death abuse before the credits can start. See how I hit the lava? And I get his gems as well, but the credits don't start because I die and respawn. And if I had 0 lives, it would actually take me back to the home world with a game over, which is faster. But it's all good. It's all good. This run sucks anyways. Plus 16. It's still going to be a low 123, I guess. That's definitely going to impact my average splits. You know what's so funny is about every finished run I do, it impacts my average split time. So I'm never going to be running against the same average splits. They're always going to be evolving and changing. With that. Oh. Not the first key I missed to this run. Dude, just get up the fucking game. Just get up there. Oh, that was close actually. Of course. Fucking of course. I had him, bro. I fucking again, I flamed too early. Again. I'm too confident. I'm overconfident with these flames, man. I need to relax. Daddy, chill. These flames are costing me literally like 2 fucking minutes. Or like a minute and a half at least. Crazy. 2 hasty flames. Plus 1 minute 30 seconds. On an otherwise really strong run. Another 123. Hey, at least I beat the average splits by 1 fucking second. There you go.
You've defeated Ganasty Gnorc.
I finished green on one end of it.
Saved all the dragons and recovered every bit
About as average of a run as you could have there, I suppose.
I feel fired up, Bob.
GG's.
And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course.
I said this earlier today, but just like reviewing my grind from the last few days here since coming back to record, since after world record, is I took a 3-day break. You know, I'm not as good as I was last week, you know.
outside in nature.
But this run showed that I can still, like, you know, we're gonna be getting more runs like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, more runs that have that chance to, maybe it's a little behind record or whatever. We're gonna be having a lot of those. Maybe 20, 30 seconds behind record for the majority of it. And that's good. That's like, I haven't had one of those yet at all, this grind. So that was good. I mean, that's good. Now, did I fucking throw it over 2 little flames being a little early? Yeah. So this run still sucks, and I suck. But, and hear me out. I know you guys are saying, Deo, you don't suck. No, I suck. This run sucks. I've been sucking at this game. But you can tell that we're getting better here. You know, things are looking up, things are getting better. And for that, I say W. That's a W in the chat, and I'm feeling good. I mean, like, I don't feel like a complete failure or anything here after that run. That was a pretty solid, that was an amazing run, actually, up until the end, basically. That was gonna be a low 121 with a cleaner end game. So, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but whatever. Trash. But it's my trash, goddammit. Alright, well, I'm not doing another run today. I've been going for 4.5. Actually, I've been going for closer to 5 hours because I had to reset my stream earlier. Reset. But yeah, let me find someone to raid here. And yeah, send you guys off. I felt like, it felt really good. I gotta say, playing the game on that run just now, like, felt really good. I had some really strong moments that I haven't really seen from myself yet since coming back, so it feels good, man. That much feels good, but the rest of it feels bad, man. But that feels good. Looks like Laura's doing a dragon cutscene tier list after a 120 PB, so we might as well raid her. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to see a dragon cutscene tier list from a fellow Spyro gamer, Lumi Laura, feel free to click the link to the Twitch stream down below, because we're about to head over to her channel before I go offline here. No, yeah, you don't have to wait and be sad. You can go watch Laura and just infinitely raid through the Twitchosphere. Or, I don't know, maybe live your own life. That's another option. Anyways, guys, GG's today. Good grind, good stream, better pizza, better ingredients. Penis Johns. And I've had my share of Penis Johns today. But we're not stopping anytime soon. I feel as good as I could. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow and have a beautiful evening and stay sexy and keep on chugging. Bye, everybody. Mwah.